Woo! It is hot today. Man. Just just a little bit uncomfortable with it being toasty and all. What's up? What the fuck 3 p.m. stream? This is not normal. Yeah, I want to get it over with before it gets too hot. It's going to be hot no matter what I do. Hey. What's the temperature right now? I don't know. It's 90 something. It's too hot. Afghanistan talk? What do you want to U.S. deploying 3,000 troops to help evacuate Afghan embassy staff as Taliban advances. All right. Do you mean what's happening with the Taliban? Marines to begin evacuating Americans in Afghanistan because U.S. officials say Kabul could fall in 30 days. Wow! 30 days? It's like I'm always right. Everything that I said about the United States withdrawing from Afghanistan ended up being the exact thing that is now coming to pass. That is crazy. I get canceled over the dumbest shit, man. Kabul in 30 days. That is wild. Yeah. Whew. Yeah. Well, those are my thoughts on that. You think Pakistan will go to war with the Taliban? It really depends on the Taliban's ambitions, doesn't it? I mean, it depends on how hard they prompt engagement, because they'd have to do it pretty. They'd have to. They'd have to do some pretty wacky stuff to make Pakistan think that's worth their time. Pakistan's a big country. It's, big. Moments after a federal judge ruled that Dominion's lawsuits against Mike Lindell, Sidney Powell, Giuliani, and others can proceed, Lindell himself hustles off stage. That is so funny. Oh my god. Are we not going to get audio on Twitter? Is that not... Oh, unmute.
By much more Republican counties are being won by Trump, but by a much smaller number than projected. And then you have Philadelphia much closer and able to do its thing, because Rudy Giuliani will tell you Philadelphia is the kingpin of election fraud. But it wasn't possible without stuff like this.
In front of the projector, too. Like hobbling off like some kind of goblin with a packed colon. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. This is so much fun. Okay, guys. This is the beauty of the other side of freedom of speech, okay? Because if there is any group of people who I think should fall hardest to libel and slander lawsuits, it is the people responsible for the big lie. The people who have perpetuated the idea that Dominion worked with the ghost of Cesar Chavez to turn the votes into Chinese votes for Biden. Anybody involved in this, I'm okay with them losing anything and everything they have through the purely legal process of getting sued into fucking oblivion. Yeah, Lindell is being sued for $1 billion by Dominion. And by the way, that is not, in the case of this, a superfluously high number. Think about this. We are talking about a lie that your company conspired to destroy the United States by working with the country's enemies. This is a incredibly, $1 billion is not at all out of the scope that we're dealing with here. These are not like petty, newspaper gossip claims. It's, yeah, ridiculous. When they say no reasonable person would believe them, they're kind of right, lol. Well, I mean, that's often the case with claims made by right-leaning people. I think this is spectacular. I hope more of them go down, Yeah, the dismissal notion got put through. They are so boned, and I want to see more of them get boned. Really, I want to see I just want to see a whole goddamn orgy. Okay? I want to see it all just fall apart. I do. And it's going to be delightful, by the way, seeing all the Republicans continue to claim the election was stolen, knowing all the people who said that it was are living in cardboard boxes. That's good. Because always Lindell and Powell, they were always like, we have the truth. We're just waiting for the right opportunity to show it. So show it then in the court case where you are being sued for defamatory claims. Oh, you can't? Oh, well, that was your last chance. Sorry. Oh no. Delightful. Absolutely delightful. Did you see the vid of Dan Crenshaw trying to distance himself from election fraud conspiracies? Well, a lot of them have. Fox News did, for example. Fox News made a Fox News did a whole thing, you know? Where they said, like, actually no, you know, these claims aren't true, you know. That kind of stuff. So they're trying to insulate themselves against these claims. Didn't Tucker Carlson go the same direction? That Tucker Carlson made somebody really angry because that person claimed to have evidence, but they didn't show up with it or something. Was it, who was it? Was it Powell? Was the person in that case who got really mad at Tucker Carlson? Yeah, it seems like that entire news organization was willing to pull out. Yeah, the Kraken lady was willing to pull out beforehand and kind of avoid the brunt of legal claims. Oh God, I'm blanking on his name. What's the guy's name? The guy on top, the guy who owns Fox. Come on, I've said this guy's name 1,000 times. I'm just blanking right now because it's really, really hot and I'm tired. Yeah, Murdoch. Yeah. I think he just didn't want to deal with the lawsuits, you know, so he backed out of that. Which is going to be delightful. It is, once again, by the way, a really big reminder that the right does not believe in anything. Quick question, guys. Why is it that a ton of the people who made dozens of claims about the fraudulent nature of the 2020 election then ended up completely backing off of it? Why did they end up losing all these lawsuits? Why are they now getting taken to court for defamation? Why are they all, like, making pullout statements like, actually, no reasonable person could interpret what I said seriously? Why are they so desperate to avoid taking any responsibility for the stuff they said? Like, I don't know. It's a little weird, isn't it? It's almost like they don't believe in anything, and you've all been led on a ruse cruise. You know, a ruse cruise. A ruse cruise. It's been a while since I've heard or said that phrase. Yeah, cruising for a ruse. The what? The ruse cruise. It's the cruise you take to get led on a ruse. You understand. What the fuck is a ruse cruise? A ruse cruise. A cruise, like a boat trip that you can attend to be rused. Like a troll stroll. A walk you take to get trolled. They love it. They love it in chat. They are just eating it up. This is the funniest shit they've ever heard. And I love it. Follow-up question. Why are people bitching about my Twitch chat? Hold on. Creator dashboard, stream manager, channel. It's fine. What's wrong here? What's happening? Oh, I see. The title never changed. Ah. Normally there's a mod who changed that, but that's my fault for starting it super early. Playing video games. Very nice. Category Metro 2033. Expertly handled. Holy shit, look at this. This is a man who killed his children with a spear fishing gun. He said he did it because of some sort of ridiculous conspiracy theory that is kicked up again because of QAnon, the idea that reptiles run the world.
We've talked a lot about QAnon and conspiracy theories on this show, how they've taken root online, worked their way into communities, have even infiltrated mainstream politics. But we're about.
I've said this before, by the way, and I stand by this, but I'm generally pretty optimistic about the ability to change people's minds, but very few people come back after they reach QAnon. QAnon is really just the modern manifestation of what I would call kind of like the omni conspiracy theory, which has always existed in some form or another in modern American society, which is usually far-right evangelical types who latch onto some utterly, obscenely ridiculous worldview because doing so enables a pre-existing set of values they have. It's always important to remember that. When it comes to QAnon or any other conspiracy, none of them got into this because they were convinced of it, okay? They got into it because they already believed some crazy, crazy stuff. And the QAnon sort of framing, the set of prescriptions and judgments made by QAnon types, it just conveniently reaffirms the pre-existing worldview. Oh, hold on 1 second. Realized my air conditioner was pointed in the wrong direction. Ha! All right. Editor. Ryan, edit that out. It's like I never left.
About to share with you a story about the horrific real-world consequences of some of these beliefs. On Wednesday, Matthew Taylor Coleman, a surfing school owner from here in California, was charged with the murder of his 2-year-old son and 10-month-old daughter.
Oh, boy.
Their bodies were found Monday by a farm worker just over the border in Mexico. So what could possibly possess a father to murder his own children? According to FBI officials, Coleman was a follower of QAnon and Illuminati conspiracy theories. In a criminal complaint, he allegedly told investigators he believed that his wife passed down her, quote, serpent DNA to the kids.
What the
So he thought his own children, quote, were going to grow into monsters, so he had to kill them.
What was he... I just want to know, how did he arrive at the belief that his wife had serpent DNA? How did that... Is it euphemistic? Is she, like, Jewish? Because often the Jewish conspiracy theories and the lizard people conspiracy theories kind of overlap. What was she, like, a Democrat? Did he find out that, like, her great-grandpa was a Democrat? How... What's the association here, you know? I just want to know. All women are descendants of serpents? True, true. All women have snake DNA in them. That is completely true.
With me now is somebody who's covered QAnon and similar conspiracy theories more than probably anyone in journalism, NBC's Ben Collins. Ben, good morning to you. This is such a tough story to talk about because it's so just awful. And it is a demonstration, as we said on this show, of how deadly disinformation and conspiracy theories can be, right? The real life consequences of this stuff.
So there's kind of a correlation causation mix up here because I feel like the kind of person who would, through QAnon, be led to believe their children carried serpent DNA is probably the kind of person who might have been prone to murdering their children anyway. Like, there might have been a little bit of a pre-existing, little bit of wacko juice flowing through the skull. The problem is, it's impossible to know to which extent these things influence the other. And I've said this before, that past a certain point, some degrees of political radicalization are indistinguishable from mental illness, and I believe that. How do you tell the difference between a person who's mentally ill and a person who is in on every single QAnon conspiracy theory and acts on them? I mean, at a point, it gets really tough to tell, right? And additionally, if a person was already kind of prone to mental illness, how much worse could QAnon make them? I mean, maybe this guy was already kind of touched, but if he had gotten counseling and had been sort of, just not gone online, he could have been fine, you know? But QAnon just kind of exacerbated everything. Like, yeah, like a negative feedback loop, you know?
Yeah, and I think it also is a demonstration of how fast this can happen. If you look at Coleman's Instagram pages, or
I like how there's somebody in chat saying me calling a person with mental illness touched is a 40K reference, when that is literally a centuries-old way of referring to people with mental illness. It's a little bit of a self-report on that one, you know, like, like, it's almost like an ancient euphemism, you know?
Facebook pages, you don't see anything about QAnon there. You know, a lot of these haven't been updated in a few months, but you don't see anything at all about this stuff. And granted, he was running a business, but you know, you see what appears to be a very happy family there. But you also, when you hear him talk to the feds, this is a man who killed his children with a spearfishing gun in Mexico, drove them to Mexico to do it. He said he did.
Oh my God. A QAnon-obsessed father thought his kids would destroy the world, so he killed them with a spear gun, FBI says. Here photos be looking at headlines when a white man kills his entire family. Dude, true! Oh my God, true. If they always do this. Yeah, Zach Fox never misses. That is completely true. Oh my God. That just... Their family looked so good. Everything was looking bright for them. Okay. And by the way, you know what? I don't even believe that. I think that anybody who would freak out and kill their infant children and believe that their wife had snake DNA was probably a freakish, abusive piece of shit beforehand, too. Something tells me this wasn't a he suddenly snapped with no prior warnings or indication type deals. Because very rarely is that actually what happens. It's usually, if it was a black family, it'd be reported very differently. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't want to get deep in the sauce on this one, but holy shit, it is not a coincidence that most of the time when black people commit crimes, you get grainy mirror selfies of them holding a gun, and when white people commit crimes, you see them, like, on their trip to Mexico, like, base diving off the edge of a cliffside, you know? It's such a reliable pattern. And there's a lot of class overlap with that too, you know? Where if you're wealthier, you have more vacation photos to pull from. I doubt the average family of any race has like photos of them scuba diving or like these photos, you know? Like I imagine most people don't, you know, but whatever. Let's just
did it because of some sort of ridiculous conspiracy theory that has kicked up again because of QAnon over the last few months. This idea that reptilians run the world.
So there's two.
It's not just that reptilians run the world, right? Doesn't it go further than that? Hold on. The best description that I've ever seen of QAnon came from a Folding Ideas video. Does Folding Ideas copyright their shit? I'm sure he wouldn't mind me showing like 1 second. Hold on. Folding Ideas, Flat Earth. I think it was this one. In Search of Flat Earth. Let me see if I can...
Is a fascist... QAnon is a fascist biblical esoterics apocalypse cult that believes an anonymous government agent known only as Q is leaking sensitive, above top secret information to patriots, revealing that the political and cultural opponents of Donald J. Trump, the so-called deep state and Hollywood elite, are the minions of the cabal, literal Satan-worshipping pedophiles who kidnap, traffic, molest, and terrorize children in order to produce and harvest adrenochrome, a byproduct of the body processing adrenaline, which they use to get high during their ritual worship of their lord, who is, again, Satan, a constructed enemy so cartoonishly evil that it justifies discarding basically all human rights in order to turn opposition to Trump into a crime in a sweeping authoritarian purge of undesirables and political opponents called the Storm that will usher in a golden age of peace and prosperity, or the Great Awakening.
I think that last bit is actually the most important. The bit where he said, can I go back to that exact point?
He's so cartoonish of their lord, who is, again, Satan, a constructed enemy so cartoonishly evil that it justifies discarding basically all human rights.
a cartoonishly constructed enemy so evil it justifies discarding basically all human rights. That's one of the strongest commonalities between conspiracy theorists. The villain they construct is so ungodly, unfathomably evil that you can do or say or believe anything in opposition to them, you know? They take their war against Hillary Clinton or whatever as seriously as it's a holy crusade to them, so they get away with anything, which is again probably why this guy thought, wait, not that guy, the previous guy thought it was kosher to, you know, stab his children and kill them. This is also one of the reasons, by the way, why I'm extremely distrustful of lefties who form a hate cult around the bourgeois, you know? I'm very, very distrustful of them, you know? Like, you know, the lefties, I mean, Contra touched on this in the most recent video, but there are lefties for whom, like, they kind of ignore class analysis in favor of this, like, seething hatred of people of certain, like, you know, socioeconomic characteristics, the ultra wealthy, whatever. And yeah, that stuff gets pretty weird, you know? It can get pretty bad. It can be a little bit, yeah. Example, why shouldn't we hate them, though? Oh, no. Well, hate is fundamentally unproductive. Also, hating individuals doesn't fix systems. Like, this isn't cartoon land. This isn't, like, a video game. Taking down the bad guys doesn't fix bad systems. If you should transplant your hatred of individuals onto hatred of systems. You'll be a lot more productive that way. Also, again, if you hate, hatred is fundamentally a really, really, really irrational feeling. It clouds judgment. If you're driven by hatred of a small group of people, or by one person, or by anything, really, it can lead you to make judgments that are just fundamentally skewed by those perceptions. And it can lead you to make really bad judgments tactically, optically, strategically. It's just not good. It's just not a good strategy. What does hate get you, you know? What's that phrase? Hating a person is like poisoning your own drink and expecting them to drop dead from it. Is that the phrase? You know? Yeah. Plus, the more you demonize a particular group of people, the more ridiculous your analyses of these get. You know what Bezos is? Bezos is not some superfluously evil person. Bezos is a representation of what most reasonably ambitious people would be if they were put on top of the throne of the wealthiest person on the planet, and also in charge of basically the entire privatized distribution network of the modern world, okay? Elon Musk is literally just a regular soy-faced Redditor put in a position of overwhelming power. It is not these individuals that are a problem, okay? It's the systems that surround them. I think a good saying is that power doesn't corrupt, power reveals. Hard disagree. Do you think that, like, do you think it's like a coincidence that, like, all the people in power in politics and corporations tend to be, like, pretty fucked people? Systems of power do corrupt people. There are ways to improve and to worsen that process, but yeah, I don't believe this. If you believe that power only reveals, then what, do you just want, like, the right guy in power? What, you know, like, what's the, what's the solution to that exactly? You know? Nice, Dedex Luminous Sun. I'm happy to hear that. Navosh, power reveals, but if you're not corrupt, then power gets you out. Nah, to me, this is mega cope. People who say power reveals, but actually only people who sucked anyway could be, like, achieve power. You guys are the ones who think you would be the good leader, okay? Come on, put your hands up if you know it's true. The reason you're saying that is because you think that if you were in power, you would be different, okay? You would be Bill Dipperly. That's what you think. You don't think power corrupts, because if you believe that, you would have to acknowledge that it would corrupt you too, and that you're every bit as fallible as all the other people who have tried and failed, and that fundamentally you're not really that much different from Bezos or from Elon Musk. Small circumstances of birth and overwhelming amounts of power distinguishing you from the people you hate the most. Sorry, that is just not how systemic analysis works. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're all Bill Dipperly, are we not? You understand what I mean, right? And by the way, it's also what QAnon people believe. QAnon don't believe power corrupts because they support Donald Trump and they like Q, and Q's supposed to be some super in deep agent who's working against the existentially evil people in power. QAnon doesn't like QAnon believers don't go like, oh yeah, you know, material conditions incentivize the immorality of people in Wall Street and who are bankers and stuff, you know. Oh yeah, no, they think it's fundamentally that they're evil, that they're Satan worshippers, that they're existentially evil. That kind of essentialism is really counterproductive to our political goals. At Vosh, okay, but I literally cannot comprehend having the ability to solve world hunger and choosing not to. Hey, unless you are destitute, you could literally go outside right now and give a homeless person $20 and make a world of difference to them, okay? The difference is scale. I'm sorry, systems just work like this. And if you are destitute, then I bet you there's still something that you could do. It's just how it is. You fix the systems. You can whine and cry and complain about how evil the people on top are. The fuck are we going to do then? Fix the systems. Don't obsess over the individual immorality of some person in power. Do you think, like, the next Bezos will be better or worse? Maybe there will be some differences, but fundamentally, the problem here is the system, okay? Same with the past, I don't know, couple thousand years of human history. It's always been like this. People at the top don't care about people at the bottom. Sometimes you have very nice people like Bernie Sanders and stuff, and there are people who are politically inclined to affect the world positively when in a position of power, but generally speaking, the material conditions of a class are going to determine its relationship to other classes. This is Marxism 101. Just focus on the systems. And don't get weirdly, obsessively hatey about it, you know? Vosh, that's literally not true because the people at the top can fix the problems of the world. They choose not to. You could fix the problems of a local homeless person, but you choose not to. This is how people are. The difference is scale. The difference is power. We should still fix the system, but we can't just allow their crimes to flourish. What do you mean allow their crimes to flourish? Who's allowing their crimes to flourish? What are we doing? What does that mean? We're not what? We're not. What do you mean? What are you, an inquisitor? What are you like? We can't allow, you're Judge Dredd, we can't allow their crimes to pass. What are you talking about? Jesus. Just chill. Focus on the systems, okay? Just bring it down a couple thousand notches, all right? Even though you're correct, aren't humans naturally predisposed to personifying the problems? Yeah, but humans are naturally predisposed to ignoring consent during sexual intercourse. You know, I don't think... Sure, humans have a lot of really bad intuitive impulses that get in the way when it comes to making broad strategic political decisions, you know? But we can't give in to those. Keep in mind, by the way, human brains were never meant to deal with the existence of people like Bezos, okay? Are they? I'm gonna guess that, like, proto-civilizational human beings weren't, like, super respectful of consent. I don't actually know that, but I'm gonna guess they probably were, like, pretty... I'm going to guess that what they were up to at the time, we would cancel them for. That's just a guess of my... If I'm wrong, anthropology, you can prove me wrong. But the point that I'm trying to get at here is that human brains really weren't meant to understand or to deal with any of these problems, okay? Human brains are not wired to understand this guy is worth $250 billion and he is the leader of the distribution network that allows for basically the modern economy. These are not things that we have an intuitive understanding of. So intuition can get in the way sometimes, and one of the intuitive processes we have to overcome is an over-personalization of moral wrongs. Because when you do that, that's how you get the liberal focus on female drone pilots, and everything would be better if we just had, like, nicer cops or had black people on the force, and then you get focused on the idea that if you could just have the right apples, the not bad apples, in power, that things would be okay. And it happens century after century after century. The same problems being repeated and reflected over and over through the same institutions. We never arrive at the right people because the system doesn't make people right, and we never fix anything. So let's just focus. Also, being super hateful towards the rich is just kind of cringe. Can we just agree on that? When I'm on Twitter and I see somebody like, I can't wait to guillotine Bezos, I have fun LARPing, dude. You're like, okay, oh, yeah, all right, okay. Wow, dude, you're so brave. You're as brave as all the liberal. Like, imagine like typing out fanfic of going back in time so you could kill Hitler, but like expecting praise for it. Okay, you know, I don't know. It's just a little weird. All right, stop, 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 stop. Stop. Literally just got back from giving the homeless man outside my town $20, so fucking fight me. Why didn't you give him 40? Fucking loser. All right, what is this fucking thing people keep linking? Hold on.
No idea. Holy shit, I had no idea
damn.
this dumb cunt got this many views. 4 days ago and 250,000 views? Fucking end my life.
What's this, you fucking piece of shit?
What is that?
This? Huh? What's this, motherfucker?
Holy shit, I had no idea this dumb cunt got this many views. 4 days ago and 250,000.
Oh, are those the receipts? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's some OG shit. That was based Vouch. Back when he would see a woman on YouTube he didn't like and just casually refer to them as a dumb cunt. That same shirt. Huh. Huh. Same shirt. Classic. Better camera now. Hey, started from the bottom, now we're here, okay? Yeah, that was Sigma Vosh, all right? Why did you sound so weird? Different mic. It still hasn't been washed. It's been washed. Fuck you. I wear shirts once, but I only wear shirts once, then wash them. The only stuff I'll wear more than once is, I mean, shorts, like jeans. You can wear those more than once. Oh, Book Smarts. Howdy. Oh, did you just raid 3 minutes ago? Oh, you raided just in time to see my excellent optics. Sigma Vouch optics. You can analyze that. Howdy. Book fucker. Right. Yeah, I saw that Britney Spears is no longer bound by the conservator, which is nice. Does that mean we can use the C word? No, you can't say cunt, all right? I think it's okay to say cunt, but you have to do it evenly. And let's be real, I try to, but I can't. I just more women are cunts. I don't know. Stop. Nope, stop. Stop. We're getting you're playing. We're playing video games. I'm British, so I say it. Yeah, British and Australian people are billed differently. They're doing their own thing. Vosh, you only say it because Mo and Riley made me start saying if this is Aussie appropriation. Well, you've been saying cunt for like basically as long as I've known you, Vermin. So you got me on it. If anything. Sometimes I wonder if you try to get canceled on purpose. Nobody really takes misogyny that seriously. Especially because it's pretty obvious that I'm like... Oh, hey, speaking of... That's good. Damn. OG fucking Kyle. God damn. That's good. The best part is that it does not have a single like. Yeah, no fat on that joke at all. This joke is lean meat. Not a single like and one retweet, which back then probably would have meant one quote tweet because they didn't show them separately. That is amazing. I actually think there's an element of progressivism to casual misogyny today. Hold on, let me explain. So we all know about trans inclusionary radical misogyny, right? Like, if trans women aren't women, why are they such bitches? Like that, where you affirm the validity of trans people, mostly trans women, because we're talking about misogyny, by being misogynistic to them in the same way you would. Like, the setup is the same way. The setup is you frame a joke in a way where you expect the person to be transphobic towards a trans woman, but instead they're misogynistic, which is offensive, but quietly it's progressive because you can only really be misogynistic in that context if you treated trans women like women. So it's in a way, it's like kind of a, right, okay. So we all know that, and it's, by the way, it's very funny. The trans inclusionary radical misogyny is very, very funny. And there is, by the way, trans inclusionary radical misandry. That is a thing. It is not as often employed, but it is a thing, where you can make degrading comments about trans men about them being men, I don't know, just some jokes people make about men, like, wow, you don't wipe your ass after you shit. I don't know, just think. I'm sure if you think for a moment, you can construct. And of course, the affirmation is, they're being derided for a masculine characteristic. Whatever. Just, I don't know. Just workshop it. You can, yeah. Anyway, so you have all of that. But one of the things that I think is interesting about misogyny in the way that it's currently framed is that for the most part, the right actually puts up a front of pro-female political advocacy when attacking trans people. Like, take a look at how the people on the right talk about women. For the most part, it's not so much casual misogyny as it is a kind of patronizing assumption of domesticity, or of course you have like the appropriated TERF talking points, because you have people who are not feminists who use TERF talking points. We need to protect women in prisons against these fake women, that kind of stuff, they do this all the time because TERF talking points are kind of more effective than just regular transphobia. So in a way, they have to front the aesthetic of feminism in order to adopt the transphobia a little bit more effectively. Now, with all that being said, there is still this patronizing assumption of domesticity. Do you guys remember the TPUSA event we saw with Charlie Kirk, where the woman was like, we're boss-ass Barbies. We want kids and to be business bitches. And then Charlie Kirk came out there and he was like, yes, you'll all be great breeding factories. I don't know. You can get a job if you want, but yeah. Yeah. Go you. And then he walked off. That's basically what happened, right? I'm not misremembering. That's pretty much exactly the thing that happened, right? I'm pretty sure that is. So that is highly misogynistic, but it's not deriding like misogyny. It's not like misogyny where the punchline is that women are worse. To put it another way, conservatives believe women are worse than men, but they act as though they only think women are different than men, that they have different things they're good at. So with all of that being said, in a funny way, it seems like people on the left reject that patronizing pseudo-benevolent sexism by being regular misogynists as a joke. Like when you make jokes about women being worse or whatever, I don't see people on the right make that much. At least not through official channels. And in a way, it seems like a kind of subversive poking at the false assumption of feminist pretenses to attack trans people. Does that make sense? Like, in a way, it's like cutting through the thick of it to poke fun at the underlying misogyny rather than playing along with the pretenses that are being made. Does that make any sense? I'm trying to... I feel like I'm on the cusp of something here, but I'm also on the cusp of, like, sounding like a lunatic. But I genuinely believe this to be the case. This is the reason why edgy left-leaning people make a lot of, like, kind of, like, jokey, misogynistic jokes. But, like, I don't think people get offended about it that much. I mean, maybe a little bit, but it seems to be the thing I get canceled for the least. I mean, I get canceled for a lot of stuff. This is by far the thing I get canceled for the least. And I make misogynistic jokes every goddamn stream, far more than I've made every other problematic comment in my entire career combined. And even though it's just jokes, so are a lot of things that I've gotten canceled for. So what makes the difference? I think the difference is that people understand that the premise of malicious misogyny when framed for comedy is something which is fundamentally, at least when used by left-leaning people, kind of a tool to satirize actual misogyny, more so than like the way racist jokes get used. Because there are plenty of ways to do racist jokes where it's a joke, but you just make people racist with the joke. Like, the only punchline of a racist joke is, haha, I think black people are worse. And then there's not really anywhere to go with that. People don't make ironic racist jokes as much on the left because it doesn't seem like there's as much of comedic potential to undermine or to satirize a disingenuous attempt at fronting the rights of those groups. How do I feel like I need to think about this for a few more days. Maybe it's also about pushing the line back a little bit. Like, we don't really fight over women's rights that much in the public sphere. Obviously, the fight for abortion rights is, like, very, very active right now, and we should take it seriously. But in terms of, like, what do people on the left and the right argue about? It's not really women. It's mostly trans people, political happenings, immigration, that kind of stuff. But not really just women. That's not usually what people argue about right now. Maybe 10 years ago, like in 2011, 2012. But now, not so much. And that kind of feels like maybe by making misogynistic jokes, you're bringing us back to a line of discourse that's not used much anymore, and it turns it into a, does that... Almost like making fun of British people, you know? Like, I can say some really terrible stuff about British people, but when people hear it, they don't take it seriously. But the thing is, if you went back a couple hundred years, malicious comments about different European nations were the serious basis of real warfare. Like, right now, British and French people making fun of each other is just like, ah, you know. But 500 years ago, British and French people making fun of each other, that's like the N-word. They're gonna go to war. This is like a serious thing now. It's real back then. There's a very material consequence to their to the battle here, you know? Does that... Yeah, there's like real bigotry there, you know? It's not really that manifest today, but does that make any sense? I don't know. This sounds cancelable, not gonna lie. Look, take this as what it should be interpreted as. A completely unfiltered stream of consciousness that is not very formed out in my head. I do think there is a legitimate, understandable, and reasonable explanation for why ironic misogyny is not just more or less acceptable in some spaces on the left, but is actually explicitly progressive. I think that is doable. I think it's possible to explain that. There might be more to it than what I'm getting at. In fact, there almost certainly is. There almost certainly is. Maybe I'll think about it more. But you guys get kind of where I'm coming from? I mean, God, even Contra does this. Doesn't Contra also do this? Contra's videos are kind of full of like misogynistic jokes a little bit, aren't they? It's always like this kind of playful derision of femininity in a way where she's making fun of herself, but she's also making fun of sort of the frivolity of some elements of femininity, you know, of womanhood. And of course, people of color make these jokes about people of color. I can't make those jokes about people of color, you know, because they would be taken in a different context. But I think there is an underlying validity to that. I mean, we all like the Boondocks, don't we? You know who likes the Boondocks? People on the left like the Boondocks. People on the right, I mean, sometimes they like, but for the most part, people on the right don't like the Boondocks as much. And why? The Boondocks is, to be clear, full of racist jokes. It is completely packed full of racist jokes at the expense of black people. But it's considered a progressive show, and progressives tend to like it. People on the right like the Boondocks? Maybe. Do you think Boondocks might fit in that groove in the center where it's really good progressive satire, but it's not clear enough in its intention that right-leaning people like it as well? So it's one of those issues where everyone likes it, but for opposite reasons. Does that make sense? I know left-leaning people like Boondocks. I don't think I've ever seen a left-leaning person get mad at Boondocks, you know? I don't know. Yeah, just like early Chappelle Show. Ah, that's true! The early Chappelle Show. And the other guy, the one who stopped making that joke. What was it? Was it Chris Farley? No. Was it the guy? There's black people, and then there's Chris Rock. Thank you, Chris Rock. Yeah, there's black people, and then there's N-words, and it's a funny joke. And I get the joke, by the way, but racist people laughed at it. He said he stopped making that joke because white people laughed at it too much, and he felt like they were laughing at it for the wrong reasons. Yeah. It really sucks, because I feel like, I don't know. Look, I'll say this much. I see a lot of people shit talk me from the right. I've never seen any of them go, hey, I don't like Vaush, but that joke he made about women was based. There's something about the way I make those jokes that makes them repellent to people who are otherwise misogynistic. You know what I mean? There's something about it. There's some element to it. And it could be just because they dislike me that much, but you'd think that statistically, for my size, and for how many people have seen me, and for how long I've been doing this, I would see some underlying current like, oh yeah, you know, Vosh is cringe, but this misogyny he seems to keep hitting on, that's cool, you know? Because I've seen right-leaning people who are willing to jump on reactionary tendencies from people on the right. Destiny, for example, like, he's spent more time fighting the right than I have, but he makes some comments about trans people, and he's getting retweets from Paul Joseph Watson and Ian Miles Chong and shit, so whatever he's doing there clearly appeals to the right, you know? That's a very different... Does that make any sense? Like, there's something about that that does not have the same repelling force that I don't know. Well, you get what I'm saying. I don't know. There's the horseshoe theory of humor. Not a horseshoe theory was real. Everything is a horseshoe theory. All reality, I don't know. Yeah. Not to invoke the British, but this is basically how British humor works. Don't invoke the British. Don't. But by this logic, you as a masculine person shouldn't be able to get away with misogynistic jokes. Well, I don't believe that. Look, I can get canceled for this, but fundamentally, look, okay, I'm an alchemist. I believe it's possible to make satirical, racist jokes no matter what your race is. It gets harder depending on your demographic characteristics, but I think it's totally possible to do it. Now, like alchemy, the more difficult the project, the more likely it ends in flames. So, you know, test at your will. And I like living, so I'll stay where I am. But I think that maybe it's easier to pull off with misogyny because it feels like there's less immediate cultural antagonism. right now we're at a very high point when it comes to like racial tension in this country, but a decade ago that was less the case, you know? You can take a look at like year by year polling on how Americans feel with regards to what are race relations like. And in the years where people think race relations are good, it feels like you can get away with more. And when things are worse, it feels like you can't. In large part because when things are worse, people expect more of everyone involved. You know? Didn't Louis C.K. drop multiple N-bombs in multiple specials? Yeah, and if I remember correctly, people weren't that mad about it. I know Louis C.K. is a big meme now, but his earlier stand-up was pretty good, and I don't remember people getting that mad about it. Mostly because the words weren't being used in an attempt to deride people. I did, however, recently rewatch some of his earlier stand-up, and I ended up finding it didn't age as well as I expected it to. There were parts that were pretty funny, but he's gotten a lot worse with time. Man, he's gotten worse. I saw some of his recent stuff, you know, after all male comedians convinced themselves that they were being canceled and that the woke mob was silencing them just because people didn't like their jokes as much as they used to. And man, he got a lot worse. Everything, the pacing, the delivery, just everything about it just sagged, you know? Yeah. But he was, yeah, a decade ago, I think his stuff was pretty good. For the most part. His being white is better joke was just him explaining white privilege he's sometimes based. That's completely true. That was a pretty base joke. Yeah. The what was it? If somebody could, like, he said something like, you know, and I like being white. And if somebody asked me if I could, you know, like, choose again, like, re-up my card, you know, like, what do you want to be? You want to be black? You want to be Asian? You want to be, he'd be like, no, I want to be white. Being white's the best. I can time travel any point in history, and I'm fine. You know? If I'm black, anything past the 80s, you know, it was a good clip. It was, hold on, I'll just play this, okay? This is one of those, you know, ironic, this isn't even ironic racism, it's just anti-racism. Hold on. Louis C.K. White. Can I play the audio without it? Can I? Is this it?
Please welcome to the stage.
Everybody, yeah, they were black, but they were all black and unfunny. Every single one of them.
No, that's not it. If somebody in chat can pull up the link, I can show it. Searching through stand-up comedy clips is really tough because you have no idea. Yeah, it was part of a big special, but usually gets broken down into little 2-minute long segments, and you know what I'm talking about. And Tropic Thunder had blackface. Did you ever see like Gen Z kids getting super angry at Tropic Thunder's blackface? Oh my god, I couldn't believe it, dude. That shit was so funny. And Robert Downey Jr. like just a year ago said he had no regrets over that blackface, which good, he shouldn't, because it was very funny. And also it was explicitly anti-racist in the context of the text. Look at that. Yeah, no, that is literally the joke. I mean, like, imagine, like, watching American History X and canceling it because the guy in it is racist. Like, yeah, that's... Yeah. He said he'd never do it today. Well, you can't get away with it today. Yeah, you couldn't get away with it today. And you couldn't get away with Blazing Saddles today, probably. Which sucks, because they're good, but, yeah...
I have this friend, he has a phone that can IM, he can instant message, and so now I really want him to die because I'm sick of getting these fucking messages from him on his phone. I'm in a shoe store. That's the whole message. We're not secret agents. I don't need to know where you are.
Boomering right now.
So I get this message from him. He says, I'm on an airplane in Seattle. So I wrote back and I said, well, I hope your plane crashes. And he gets pissed off and he calls me, take it back, we're about to take off. I'm like, fuck you, I hope it crashes. I don't have to take it back.
Get the audio for a second.
Hope it crashes twice. Hope it crashes and kills Haffy and they go, fuck it.
Vosh, we could absolutely get away with Blazing Saddles today. Don't be that guy. maybe 50-50. We got Borat. Not the same thing. We're talking about releasing, let's say, an incisive commentary at the height of racial tension over the past half century. Maybe in 5 years, we could do Blazing Saddles, and 5 years ago, we could do Blazing Saddles, but right now, at this moment, I don't think so. You're only canceled if you let it. Just ignore those people. Okay, you tell Hollywood that.
Okay, let's try again, and they take off and crash again. I hope that happens. Sincerely, I hope it.
A funnier Django Unchained? Nah. You want to know the main difference? The racists in Django Unchained have holes bored in their skulls by the guns of the black protagonist, okay? The racists in Blazing Saddles are the townspeople we're half meant to sympathize with. They're just stupid, ignorant, dumb fucks who are ultimately the victims that need to be saved by the black protagonist. Big difference. Django Unchained read like a revenge fantasy, and that's fine. That's totally fine. I love that movie. But Blazing Saddles isn't a revenge fantasy against racism. It's not at all. It's a black guy dealing with racism and trying his best because of it, and the racism is comedically played, like constantly played for laughs, you know? It's a different vibe. I love both. I'm just...
And he tries to make, he goes, well, how are you going to feel now if my plane crashes after you went and said that? I'm like, are you shitting me? That would be amazing.
What does this have to do with it?
To know that I can do that?
Is this even...
Time machine, I never even wanted it. I don't know. I'm not interested. So he goes, well, here's what I would do. Because, of course, that's the whole... Raped him. That's what I thought. Because...
This is not the right clip. Whoever linked this, just ban yourself from chat, okay?
Sorry I'm being so negative. I'm a bummer. I don't know. I shouldn't be. I'm a very, lucky guy. I got a lot going for me. I'm healthy. I'm relatively young. I'm white, which thank God for that shit, boy. That is a huge leg up. Are you kidding me? Oh, God, I love being white. I really do. Seriously, if you're not white, you're missing out because this shit is thoroughly good. But let me be clear, by the way. I'm not saying that white people are better. I'm saying that being white is clearly better. Who could even argue? If it was an option, I would re-up every year. Oh, yeah, I'll take white again. Absolutely.
Okay, yeah. All right. Whatever a bastard segment this is going to be, just cut it here. Just cut it here. Just, yeah. God. Well, anyway, how are we doing? Vosh Metro win? I guess we should probably read donos first, huh? Yeah, you're lucky, Pave. More Naked Snake, thanks to $10. Blazing Saddles is based. Oh, Blazing Saddles is fantastic. Anyone here who hasn't watched Blazing Saddles is missing out, seriously. It is an amazing movie, and you should watch it. You should. Temp account with $10. What is this movie? Circle Jerk. Ha! It's true. Yeah, it's true. It's that is true. They'd be like, hey, this is already... You couldn't make Blazing Saddles today? What is this?
You couldn't make Blazing Saddles today.
By the way, I just want to make it perfectly clear. The reason that I think you couldn't make Blazing Saddles today isn't because I think modern millennials are more sensitive. It's because, A, we're in an era of unfathomably high racial tensions with very real material consequences. And B, I have a feeling that Hollywood would have difficulty finding somebody to produce it because there could potentially be political consequences. Not even from those offended millennials, but from boomers who think the millennials will be offended, which might lead to them not even funding it to begin with. I'm not saying I think people are, like, extra sensitive today. It's a great movie, okay?
If you're like me, you may have read or heard this phrase so many times that your brain just sort of glosses over it. It occupies the same space in my head as an ancient family mantra or time-worn platitude. Something that conjures up no real emotion, call to arms that bemoan.
That's super fucking wrong, by the way. Mel Brooks movies have always been really controversial in release, and they're hated by the right. Mel Brooks was on the left. The right hates Mel Brooks because all of his satire is anti-racist and anti-Semitic. So yeah, like he does this all the time. It's not like Mel Brooks is a massive anti-Semite though. What? No, he's not.
You couldn't make Blazing Saddles.
Well,
today.
guys, you can be Jewish and be an anti-Semite, but guys, holy shit, stop saying he's Jewish as a defense. Would you say fucking Candace Owens is black? So Candace Owens can't be a white supremacist? Chill, okay? They're thinking of Mel Gibson? Oh, okay, there we go.
And the funny thing about Blazing Saddles, its place in film history, and what it means to cinema today. Hopefully, by the time I'm done...
See.
So, I've been seeing,
You don't even follow me on Twitter. Shut up. Where's the clips?
are not shoddy, as Brooks describes, and are rather highly effective propaganda tools. That's why they worked. Merely recreating the tools of fascism in a heightened, cartoonish state is not enough to create satisfying satire.
Oh, by the way, this is my favorite Lindsay Ellis video, by the way. If there's any video you want to see from Lindsay Ellis that you haven't seen, it's going to be this one, okay?
And in that way, it look ridiculous. See, this particular scene is all about Lens. The Nazi vision in the producers is a text written by a literal Nazi.
Responsible! I only followed orders! Who are you?
Produced through a Jewish lens for a Gentile audience.
Would you ever believe in a million years you'd ever love a show called Springtime for Hitler?
The story, the framing, and who is telling the story is all relevant. So this isn't depth or call. Despite the success of The Great Dictator, few in Hollywood dared follow in Chaplin's footsteps by openly addressing Hitler's ideology. But this did not go on to start a trend of films that were terribly concerned with the plight of the Jews in Germany and the rest of Europe because, believe it or not, Americans weren't terribly sympathetic to the plight of the Jews in 1940. Never laughed harder at any stage production than at that original cast of Mel Brooks's The Producers in 2004.
Come on, Germans, go into your dance.
And if you've only seen the movie adaptation of the stage musical, you might be wondering...
Alright, I'm getting sunlocked. I'll just rewatch the video later. Alright! Cody Wakefield, I'm afraid I haven't actually seen the Cyber Symposium, but I'm going to assume that it's full of dog shit. Silurian Sun, thank you for the very kind $50. Love your work. Who do you think is the least odious conservative thinker, writer, and/or historical figure? Least odious, shit. That's tough. I normally talk about the most odious ones. I'd say probably Vaush. The one that I think is the most agreeable, probably. No, I don't know. There were right economists that seemed like they were acting out of some genuine desire. No, fuck, I don't know. I'll think on it. I'm sorry, that's a tough one for me. Markinator with the $5. So noted. That guy's a fucking lunatic. Third of Yoldashev, thank you for the $5. Have you seen Richard Spencer tweet your photo? Oh yeah, I saw this. I love commanding the intention of the entire online fucking world. JR, thank you for the 10 Canadian, much appreciated. True. Yeah, very, very true. These cycles repeat. Minnesotans for Vosh and Aiden Smith, thank you for the $5, both much appreciated. They do pose a threat for sure, Aiden Smith. Y RPM, thank you for the $3. Something I think you'd find funny to watch. This is a 3-minute thing. I'll have to watch this in my own time, but I can give it a look. Probably copyright anyway. Daydream Nation, thank you for the $5. Maybe. Stockeye Tanuki with a very kind $10. Yeah, I'm familiar with that Supreme Court case. I probably should add that and a lot of other stuff to my research document. Yankee with no brim, thanks to the tier 1 sub. Maybe I could play a open world game on here. One Shook Boy, thank you for the very kind $10. I'll, you know, I wouldn't have to tweet out stream times if you would simply ring the bell, you fool. Then you would always know when I'm streaming. Ill Eye, thank you for the 10 euros. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Hope you enjoy the VOD later on, my friend. Amacho Shrigma, thanks to the $2. Once again, 187th Sane donated $1,000 yesterday, which is pretty amazing. Thank you. Cage Match and Seek for Wisdom, thank you for the $5 both. I'll give it a look. MF Zoom, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Thank you very much. Noba Lion King, Boy Meets Mini, thanks to the tier 1 subs. Champagne Poppy Socialist, what's my opinion on South Park? I think that they occasionally have very funny episodes, but for the most part, all they do is try and fail to hit the so edgy it's good line for me. Bon Doge, thanks to the 4 euros. Eric Wells, thank you for the $5. Logical Pretzels of the $5. Here's my 30-second tribute to Trevor Moore. Uh-oh. Speaking of South Park, rest in peace, King. And Purple Maggot with the tier 1 sub, thank you. No ad break at the top of this hour, my friend. Who would dislike this video? I don't know. Hassan? Hassan would? What an asshole. My monitor was misaligned. It still kind of is misaligned. We want to... There we go. That looks good. All right! Waste ye not any goddamn time. We've got a video game to win. Yo! Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci. Gucci gang, Gucci gang. All right, chat. Remember, if you don't stick around for the video game streams, you're not a real fan. Let's go!
It was clear that Black Station
hey, Sums
was
41.
occupied by fascists. But Ullman had said he'd wait for me there. I had to risk it.
Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Where are we? Hello. What do we... Hey! Put the mask on! Oh, boy. Burning the webs. Burning the webs. That's a lot of giant mutant spiders. Burning the webs. Is this a trap? This looks pretty trappy. Cool. How much ammo do we have? Oh, we were good in ammo. I want a shotgun, though. Your guns are good? Yeah? Do I want this? No, I kind of don't. Oh. Ah. Ah. Dude, there are so many webs! You know what's kind of weird? Despite these spiders and web burning being in all 3 Metro games, at no point do the spiders ever attack you. Not the little ones on the webs, at least. Sometimes big mutant spiders attack you, but you'd think it'd be like, oh, you gotta burn them or they'll bite you or something. But they don't bite you. Very flammable web? Yeah. Though I guess I don't know how flammable webs are supposed to be. Oh yeah, Hudson the Gamer. He's obsessed with me. A lot of Nazis are.
Artyom, my man, you made it.
Oh, I have friends here.
Here, you climb in here and rest.
Sure.
We'll reach Polis soon.
Wait, where's my other gun? Would it just not let me switch it? Where's my other gun? I didn't leave my gun back there, did I?
Creatures. This is something else. Something much worse. Fear.
What? What?
We're weak.
What?
We'll die.
No? What? No? No?
Even children hated by their parents. Try to love and understand them.
I'm staying with the light.
Wish to understand you and help you.
Maybe 7 or 8 hyena? Whoa! Oh! Okay!
But that's the only exit. What are you going to do next?
I don't know.
It's hard to describe my feelings at that moment. Exhausted, yes, but joyful. I had made it. Once I delivered Hunter's message, the rescue of my home station could be decided by those stronger and wiser than I. And my task would be over.
There is no one wiser and stronger than me. How many people have I killed? Hello.
Stop the engine! Do not move! Name yourselves!
Oh, we're Nazis. Come here to take your station.
Fucking idiot.
Old man, is that you? You're lucky Petrovich isn't here. He's not a man for jokes. Who's that with you?
He's from the northern frontier. I'm escorting him from the Black Station.
All right, come on through.
Red hair. I have boner. I only see women once every 6 months in this godforsaken post-apocalyptic civilization. Dude, how hard do you think, like, U.S. soldiers nutted when they got back from the front after World War II or Vietnam or whatever, you know? Oh my god. Because they were all, like, jerking off to grainy black and white magazines of women wearing brassieres, right? Like,
let's go.
When they get back and they see an actual pussy. Yeah, the baby boom happened, true.
Miller does not like waiting.
What? Wait, they definitely had colored magazines? No, only officers got colored magazines. Sometimes to maintain force discipline, when the magazines would come in, the officers would like use black Sharpies to sort of censor out all the nipples and pussies of the girls in the magazines, because they thought it was funny that the privates wouldn't be able to come.
I only wish we could see. Welcome to Polis, Captain Krasnov.
We'll turn the volume up a little bit. I feel like it's too...
You've come a long way, young man. Where exactly are you from?
He's
Russia.
From the exhibition.
What, can't he speak for himself?
Look, Captain, it's the kid's first time in Polis. He's been through hell getting here, and he's carrying Hunter's message to Miller. So, cut him some slack, huh?
All right. Get changed. There's the clothes. You can leave your gear. It'll be safe here. You'll get it back sparkling clean.
Okay.
You go ahead and take some rest, Artyom, and I'll go find Miller. I hope he's not out on a mission.
By the way, don't forget to scrub yourself down in the lobby, Ullman.
I won't. You pain in the ass.
They fuck.
Would you rather have two-headed kids? Idiots.
Hello!
Wait, I want to go back that way. This is the largest and most advanced underground faction we've seen so far. What's up?
Need ammo? Ask me. What paw? Don't paw me. Take some. Always handy. Take some.
We already have 5 of
Always
them,
handy.
so we're good on
Cure
that.
for everything. What is he?
Colonel.
We're out of steel balls. We should buy some. We don't have much money, but we're really not bad on ammunition. I mean,
And where is your ammo? Mine's here.
I'll buy some of those. I'll buy some rifle ammo. I feel like 60 shotgun shells is a lot. Like, a lot. I have a lot of shotgun shells. So, I'll buy some more of these, I guess.
You're welcome. I'm Miller. Where's the message from Hunter? Come, look, try and buy.
I want to see what these different guns are like. We have the big gun, a revolver shotgun,
Just one of those left.
and this is the bullpup I saw
For
before.
you. Just buy
It's
and
not really a
shoot.
bullpup, but you know what I mean. It's got like stock. At the start of World War III, this was the best assault rifle used in the army. It is extremely sought after due to its great performance. Shit! There was one of those in the last level, but I didn't pick it up because I didn't know it was super good. Ah! Alright, well,
Whatever.
I can't afford anything, so...
This way.
Alright. Oh. Is there a fucking grenade? True.
Well, thank you for bringing this to Polis. Was a brave thing you did. I'll call an emergency session. When they summon you, you'll report the situation. All council members,
This guy
please
looks like
assemble in the council chamber.
Moses.
I repeat, all council members, please
I don't know.
proceed to the council chamber. Escort the boy to the council chamber.
I'm not a boy. Any money?
Look, man, why the fuck do you always drink so much?
Oh. Oh, wow.
Do you? Fuck that, man.
Hey, this place looks
You have nothing better to do.
kind of okay. This is a hell of a lot more lavish than any other place I've been in. I mean, I'm not saying it's amazing or anything, but we're fishing.
You can't go in there. It's a high danger zone.
So I see. It looks... Is that a drone? Oh. That's... No, it's not a drone, but that's, that's like one of those medical apparatuses. The things that are... It's machines. Okay. This is a pretty high-tech level compared to... Oh. 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 Sao Worldo. Oh.
Unbelievable. Artyom, I'm stunned that the council has refused to help your station. I'm ashamed that they lack the courage you have already shown. But Polis is not the whole metro. There still are people who will rise up and fight the threat of the Dark Ones. Okay. Listen carefully.
Okay.
The Rangers have found several well-preserved missile bases near the city. Some could probably be activated and deliver a missile strike against the Dark Ones. The problem is that the missiles are supposed to be launched from the command center, D6, but we don't know where that is or if it's operational. However, we do know where that information can be found. There's a huge library on the surface. Dangerous place, but it contains a secret military archive. We must go there. Okay, we'll split up now to avoid the tension. You'll go out from here. I've already arranged that.
Okay.
When you've made your way to the library entrance, I'll be there waiting for you.
Okay.
Okay? Hey, Artyom, be careful.
Okay.
One more thing. When we go back, we'll head straight for Sparta base. My rangers will meet us there.
Oh, we're not going upside, are we? Oh, we are.
The council's decision shocked me, but Miller's plan gave me hope. Once more, I climbed up to the bones of Moscow to search for the secret of D6 and a way to awaken the horde of missiles.
These nuts. Put a mask on. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna need a shotgun. Every second we spend up here burns through our mask filter, because everything up here is radioactive, so... Oh, boy. Shotguns are just the better weapon against these mutants. Oh, God, that is not even remotely what we need right now. This way? Stealth works even with these things. The mutants in this game drop nothing. Absolutely nothing. No ammunition, no health. The less you fight, the better. Fewer you fight, the better. Actually, both work. Come on. Really? Can I not cross that? Ow. Oh. Oh. Oh, hello. Okay, we're away from the fucking bats. Cool. We have to go that way, but there might be something back here. Like this guy. What's up? Nice! Nice! Okay. Okay. We can't dally too much because we don't have... How much do we have in the way of filters? We have 32 seconds after the current filter. Oh, shit. Better mask? Better mask. Okay, that's upside. After the current filter is expended, we get 32 seconds and then we start to die. Should have bought one. There wasn't one. Oh. Oh. Okay. real? Oh, okay. We're not all the way back. Here we go. I thought the merchant was selling filters. Were they? I might have totally missed it. There was a supply box with 10 minutes before you left police. Wait, real? Was there a supply box I missed? Oh my god. Well, we're on hyper difficulty mode now. Can you load an earlier save? What, bitch out? Just means we gotta move faster. Oh boy. No getting in, no getting in. There's nothing wrong with saves coming. It's just not as fun. Also, like, I'm streaming, you know? Oh. I thought he was alive for a second. That's fine, no hurry. No hurry. I didn't mean to pull the lighter out. I didn't... Wait. Shit. Ah, shit! Wait, what just happened to the stream? Oh boy. In here? We're done. We're fucked. We're super fucked. Okay. It effed for a little? No, that wasn't... That happened on my screen too. That was just the game glitching. That wasn't the stream. Hold on. That's the thing. Okay, it's just telling me to be right here. Thank you. That's very helpful. Oh! Seriously, the automatic weapons are not as effective against these things. One shotgun shot is all it takes. You're up close. Oh. And that one just fucking caught on fire. Demi Femboy, I don't have the shotgun. Oh boy. Oh my god! I thought I was healed up. Okay, we need a better strategy than just running around. Also, is there really no other gun that I can loot in this area? You can run backwards? No, you can't. You can walk backwards. Come on. What are you supposed to be doing again? What? Why does it lag for a second like that when I put the mask on? Weird ass game. I assume I have to wait for some kind of event to take place. I need to have my back up against something. That's a health kit. Having my back up against something makes this a hell of a lot easier. Oh God, it didn't work! No, all my bullets. All my wonderful human-killing rifle rounds. Why? What are we having? This is like a 10-year-old game. What are we struggling with right now? Okay, well now I really do have my back against. Yeah! Hey, what's up? Hey! Earmies! Well, there goes all my rifle ammo. Cool. Yeah, you guys take care of it. If any of you die, I'll take your shotgun. There's also a safe right here. Where would I have even had the opportunity to get a red key yet? The chat is so low res on screen, even at 1080p. I'm sorry, that has to do with YouTube's encoding, not with me. That's been a problem for as long as the channel's been around. Twitch has it better. In fact, I can check. Hey, Twitch, how do you guys read chat? Look okay? I'm looking at Twitch chat, but I had to alt-tab. It's pretty good. Yep, good, fine, looking good. Yeah, sorry. Twitch is designed for live streaming games. YouTube isn't. That's why we want to have a function where you can... What?! Okay. Okay, nice. Our lads are still here. What? Why? Why does it lag like that? What? I have a fucking... Why? A 2080 Ti. My graphics card is like the 5th best on the market. This game is 10 years old. Streaming? It's not streaming. Nothing about my computer is being taxed right now. Just this game being weird. Oh, shit. Stop! Hey, bogey on my 6. Come on. Oh, they're dealing with a lot of guys. Well, I'm like out of ammo. I don't want to shoot my BB bullets. Is the lag on your PC or is it just the stream? No, the lag is on my PC. I hate this. Is it a RAM thing? I think 32 gigs of RAM is probably enough to handle this game. Maybe the PC is capping itself. No, stop! It's just poor optimization. That's it. Why couldn't I do this? Is it a keyboard issue?
Let's go, guys.
Please give me a shotgun.
Seems to be quiet.
Maybe get in the building? You just hit the door frame? Oh. Oh! Oh my god! You fucking see that, dude?
If the door upstairs is locked, try to find a way to open it. You can't hold them long. What the hell? A snake. That means us.
Another safe. Is this a real time limit or a fake time limit? Is there a red key? I don't see a red key. Guess I'll have to come back for that save. Oh. Alright. Why? 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 What? Well, that hurts. It just temporarily retracts them, huh? Yep. Ugh. This isn't going to last very long. Oh, thank the fucking Lord. Fuck you. More ammo for you than I do anything else. Oh, God. Are we just stuck? You have to shoot the wood plank? What? Go back in a wall? Look at plank through door. At no point in this game has there ever been a puzzle that has involved shooting...
Don't go anywhere. We'll come for you on our way back. It's joke.
Why couldn't I just open that?
No longer. Those beasts would have ripped us apart. Good winter, sir.
Funny guy.
Artyom, come back it up.
No. Why? Shoot?
Did anyone fart? Who cares? In a gas mask, we won't smell it anyway.
I love my jokester friends.
Artyom, check rooms on the sides. Maybe you can see how to open it. You're doing well.
Thanks.
Neurons and synapses, spinal motoric system. Wow. And Bistrogatsky. Roadside pickup.
Something to shoot, something to shoot.
Something familiar.
Why? 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 Really? Really? I have to say, this game definitely struggles a little bit in properly conveying its mechanics. What gun is this? Is this just the fuck is this? A nice sniper scope. Alright. Why? Why? No, why? Why? This didn't happen previous streams. It's something about this area. Wait a second. We had a Windows update, and I updated my graphics card. Something had to have happened. Is a Twitch stream and the website a possibility? Yeah, we want to have it so you can switch between them. Turn off the Bitcoin mining? No. That's how I make all my money. What? Okay. We need to cut that out. We need to stop that. Yeah, the latest Windows update is kind of fucked. I love how they do it without my permission. It's so funny. I am running out of my limited filter time. Oh. Like I said, there are some mechanics in this part that are poorly conveyed. Like, here's a question. Why couldn't they just walk around the way I did? Like... It's not mechanics, it's a puzzle. We are in the last third of the game, and there have been no puzzles in this game. This isn't a game that established that there would be mechanics of shooting environment objects to cause, like, physics outcomes. Ooh, this is a fight room if I ever seen one.
You probably read about it in the books of the saints. It must have been beautiful once.
Oh boy. Can I just, like, ignore all this? Can I just vibe? What's the story recap up until now? We want help, but they wouldn't give us help, so we're trying to help ourselves. Well, the fact that this is open, but I can't walk through it, suggests to me that there's something I have to do. Fine! I'm coming back! Done.
Okay, he's still alive. Artyom, I must take him to Polis.
Really?
You'll have to find a map yourself.
Really?
Here are the floor plans. The entrance to the military archive is somewhere on the first floor of the library. The door the librarian went through leads there. There's not much time. Dawn's coming. Go now, and remember what I told you about the beast, okay? I'll try to run back as
What the fuck did he tell me about the beast? Okay. Wait, even the game's telling me to go. You're fucking me.
I was alone again, and soon I would look into the eyes of fear, literally.
Oh boy. Oh, monkey. Monkey. It didn't work! Monkey strong.
I was alone again.
Didn't this guy say, don't fight, just run and hide?
Literally.
He did say that. He did say that. This guy is monkey pill, and thus quite invulnerable to me. Look them in the eyes. I see. No. Here? We're doing a lot of... Oh my god. He just fucking teleported to me. Like an Enderman. Oh my god, Slender.
I was alone again, and soon I would look into the eyes of fear, literally.
Can I just do whatever I want as long as I'm looking at him? Is that fine? I guess so. No. Hey. Hey. Oh no. Okay. Damn, he's like the opposite of autistic. Danke. Oh, sure, just arbitrarily whichever doors can be broken down and which can't. Is it bad that I use weed to help with my depression? I'm not your fucking therapist. I don't know. For the most part, I feel like a lot of people who use weed to help with their depression only end up, like, prolonging the symptoms because it's what makes them comfortable. But that's not 100% of the time. Oh. Thanks, dude. Now I know you won't come from that way. Because at the end of the day, like, if there are chemical imbalances or personal issues or trauma that you have to get over, I mean, weed can end up prolonging the problem, keeping you from actually dealing with it, you know? That kind of sucks. But sometimes, like, just pain reduction is important, you know? Like, even if it's cope is actually better than just, like, outright constant misery. So... Ah, temp is true. About to hit 60,000 on the Vosh Pit. Based and Vosh Pit build. Oh! Hey. Well, that was just a... Oh, that's right. I have to click. I didn't click fast enough because there was no on-screen prompt. I did click fast enough. Are you watching the new rebuild of Evangelion that's out tomorrow on Amazon Prime? Wait! Evangelion 4.0 is out tomorrow? Is that real? True? It is? Oh my god. It's been like a million years. Go. Monkey, monkey, monkey. Pasted monkey pilled. Oh, that's a lot of directions I'm gonna have to cover. No. Is this a horror game? It's kind of a combo. Did you hear that Robin came out as gay? Isn't it bi? That Robin is bi? Hey. Yeah. Hey. Nuh-uh. No. No. Bad. Have I read the books? No, I can't do any more cape shit, man. I want to create my own cape shit. Do you have any thoughts on the possibility of the studio that made Castlevania adapting Berserk? I have to say, of any, like, animated product that I think has a similar feel to Berserk, Castlevania would definitely be it. Go down. Go down. No. Go down. Go. Hmm? Good. Ooh. Jesus, how many of them are there? He's so mad. Hey. Fucking teleporting monkey. No, okay, guys, there's more than one. Ah! Jesus! Why would you not keep looking at it? Because there's more than one! If you're looking at one, another one gets you. You have to move. Okay. Good. Monkey. Monkey. No! Damn it! I shouldn't have fired. Why don't they just immediately attack you? Because they're monkeys. Can you not shoot it? They're very strong. Why is it every time you die you get leftist audio? That's not every time I die, it's every time I scream into my microphone like a moron. Down. No. Why? Ah, they one-shot you. Would I ever play Stardew Valley? No. It's not my type of game. I just don't get much satisfaction from those games. Animal Crossing or whatever, it's like, wow, you watered the egg 20 times. You can murder things in Stardew? Yeah, like slimes. Am I gonna play Breath of the Wild 2 when it comes out? I'd like to. Thank you. Past this, because it's impossible to defend. Would I ever play Stalker? The only reason we're playing this game is because Stalker didn't work out. The one that just comes in from there really just seems like he wants to fuck you up, you know? Very unreservedly. Have I played any Yakuza games? No, I haven't actually. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. In. 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 Go in. Go in. Thank you, Allison JPEG. I'm glad. Look at them. I am looking. Even if you're looking at them, are you not paying attention? I hate you people. If you pay attention to the game before summoning the audacity to criticize me for playing it poorly, you can look at them and they will walk up to you and punch you and kill you, okay? Just looking at them is not sufficient. We're looking. And we die. See? You have to look respectfully. I am looking at their asses every time they're not facing. Very disrespectful. Okay, we won that one. Or did we? Okay. Normally one shows up here. What? What? Don't take control from me. New cut. I don't work with any other content creators. The ancient rivalry. Monkey and bat. Hello. Oh. They're just taking all my health away in this cutscene. Cool. Still mad. He's still. You know what? Maybe not. Where are we going then? Man, he sure does hate you. Friend me. Molotovs, huh? That's not a Molotov. That's a Molotov. Nope. Oh. The answer was yes. Yeah, then he just kills you on while he's on fire, you know? Oh. Guys, I don't know if combat is viable. Wait! Did I have a chance there? Need that shit.
The underground depository
What a
was
strange
frightening
loading
place,
transition.
and I had no idea where or what to search. But I refused to think that all my efforts would come to nothing.
Enjoy, however briefly, our mostly uncracked gas mask. Monkey battle? You don't need gas mask down here? Really? We'll see. Indoors without a mask. Game sure does enjoy taking agency from me. My God. Oh. Guess we need the mask again. What happened to yours? Let's see it there. Where'd it go? Yeah. Alright, we live. Uh-huh. I don't like these guys. No, no. Damn, this one's all fucked up. As opposed to all the other ones, which looks totally ordinary.
The underground depository was a frightening place, and I had no idea where.
God damn it. I am sneaky. I am sneaky. They don't even know I'm here, because I am sneaky. I am so sneaky. They don't even know that I'm here, because I'm sneaky. How's chat doing? Oh, but why did it save this time, but not last time? Honest question. What is up with this game? Why do save checkpoints only activate some of the time? Out of spite? I think that's the best explanation. Yes, this is the Redux version. Hey. Bye. Did I see Obama's birthday party? No, and I don't get why people care about it. What happened? Did something happen? Did they all, like, openly take adrenochrome or something? What? A lot of people close together, but they were outdoors. Okay, I don't care. Guys, please do not feed into the right's obsessive tendency to try to find literally any example of vaguely left-leaning people getting together in a public event as evidence that we shouldn't, like, care about COVID at all, okay? Oh, wow. Damn, we're fucking going for it, huh? That's the poop pile. Cool! I just think it's irresponsible for people in Delta speaking. Yeah, but okay, like, I don't care. Like, it's just... Obama and friends may have spread some COVID amidst themselves. But probably not, because they were probably all vaccinated and had extremely stringent medical protections beforehand. It's just pretty low on my list of priorities. I don't know. I didn't even realize that was a fucking monkey. They literally had doctors on site to test, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I just don't care. It's like, maybe it's bad. I just don't care. I don't know why. What am I supposed to say? How irresponsible. He was a president for 8 years. I can think of more salient criticisms than his personal irresponsibility. Sleepy monkey. Especially since, I mean, honest to God, I think that if you're vaccinated, like, if you're fully vaccinated, you can't expect people to not fucking party, okay? I'm sorry. The CDC fucked up on this one. Biden fucked up on this one. If you get vaccinated, things can return to normal. Then that's how you have to stick to that. You can't... This is so bright. Now it's even brighter. Not with the variant? Yeah, I'm sorry, but, like, realistically, people don't work that way. It's just... If you have the vaccine, you have my personal blessing to go have birthday parties with other people if you're all vaccinated, okay? Just... The guy my company works with just died of COVID and he was vaccinated. Yeah, you can still die of COVID if you're vaccinated. It's totally possible. It's just incredibly, incredibly rare. Unfortunately, and what you have to understand is this, morale is a resource, okay? And while people maybe, just maybe, might be willing to spend a year inside, unvaccinated to protect against a pandemic, multiple years post-vaccination is beyond what a lot of people are going to be willing to do, including, by the way, me. I still think you should be responsible and stuff, and the existence of unvaccinated people obviously makes all this a million times worse. But when it comes to, like, vaccination itself, for people who have been vaccinated, I don't know, just, like, don't be fucking stupid. And consider where you are. If you're in, like, Florida, maybe don't, like, snort coke off people's, like, moist, glistening assholes, but... You got framed. What? Ah. That's the red key. I don't often disagree with you, but I think that take is dumb. The problem is it leads to a lot of burnout. People got the vaccinations hoping their lives would go back to normal. If you tell them that'll happen and then you don't give them that, if you then start to like continue shaming people for being vaccinated and holding public events, you're going to lead people to just burn out and stop caring at all. It's just... We can't do this forever. Yeah, correct. You can always pass it on, and you can always potentially get sicker. The threat hasn't gone away altogether. Even for vaccinated people. I just think that right now we should probably focus on making the lives of unvaccinated people miserable. More so than, like, policing vaccinated people's behavior, you know? Okay. Okay. You could have just put it back in there. What, were you just checking these at random? Okay. Good, there were sleeping fucking enemies outside. Dude. I get they want to convey emotion through body language because we have a silent protagonist, but this is very irrational. Are you just checking these at random? There are like 1,000 of them. Ah, yes, D6. Wait, you're literally looking for something called D6, and you didn't think to check the D row in the 6 column? Like, you're just like, ugh, there's nothing about D6 in A27 or in E42. Ugh! Oh, D6. Maybe he's illiterate. Maybe.
Documents, but Miller had not yet returned.
After much trial and error.
I wasn't certain I could get out of the library alive. But everything depended on it.
Wait, we just made it out of the library? He was like, I don't know if I can make it out of the library alive. But then we're outside, the beginning of the next level? Alright. Oh. You can't come outside. Cool.
Oh, where you going, my man? I'll take you there for 50 bullets. So you made it, Artyom. I had my doubts, to be honest. Did you find anything?
Is monkey roadkill like a thing in India? Because they have big, like, monkey swarms that descend on villages.
Does the name Ken ring a bell? Help us find you. I still don't know how you did it.
That'd be so fucked up. Like driving past and just seeing a monkey smeared on the fucking asphalt. That sounds horrible. Jesus Christ. There's a fucking monkey, dude. It had like ambitions and shit.
First, and so far the only, human outpost up here. Sparta's outdoor base.
In the meantime, I'll check the
Nice audio balancing.
I was put in charge of radio monitoring.
Our hope was to contact the government bunkers over the Urals, but those
That's the gun
bunkers
I
were the
want.
first to be hit. At first, they didn't directly target civilians, and nobody thought this would be the war that would end it all. Yes, I was monitoring the radio. I picked up a lot of weird stuff in the radio, too. Siberia was silent, but the others did transmit, including the strategic nuclear subs. Artyom, I'm Vladimir.
No one
Pick
cares.
whatever you like.
Real? Okay, is this like a shotgun minigun?
You can't find stuff like this in the metro. It's the latest military equipment.
Oh, I can just take one for free. Okay. Well, let's see. I can get a free gun. A revolver. The one we started with. Probably not.
Others reason that since the world was doomed, more killing is pointless.
Revolver shotgun.
For a long time. They could stay submerged for half a year at least.
The hell breath.
Some of them were destroyed, but not all.
Jesus Christ. The buckshot firing heavy machine gun is deadly at close range. These are all kind of gated by ammunition. I mean... Like, I'm gonna run out of ammo really quick. Are we right at the end of the game? They're just giving us the best guns in the game. Well, here.
The cost in blood is outrageous. I'll tell you that.
Well, we'll replace this with this. And I guess I'll get a better shotgun? Customize. Give me a laser sight on my giant bicycle thing. Customize. Scope. Scope. Probably an IR sight, right? Silencer, I guess? And a laser sight. Why the fuck not? Just load me up. Well, we're about as stocked as we're gonna be. That is a lot of ammo. Or do we want to take this? We can take the gigantic bicycle pump revolving shotgun, or we can take the mini shotgun gunshot. It wastes ammo? Yeah, I don't fucking doubt it. I kind of want to try it anyway, though. I want to try it. I'm sorry, guys. I want to try it. There we go. Let's get that. This trigger assembly allows for full auto firing. Sure, dude. Whatever. I'm ready. Are any of these guns possible IRL? Yeah. All these guns are. I mean, hypothetically, if you built one. This is a real gun. This is pretty much a real gun. This is just a shotgun revolver. That's, I mean, it's doable. Conceptually. And depending on how fast this thing's I mean, there are full auto shotguns in real life, aren't there? I don't remember what this one does. Is this a railgun? Eh, that might be a bit futsy. I don't know if you can reliably make a railgun this small. Could you? Could you build up enough of a thrust to get a metal pellet at a lethal velocity? In this little space? It's more like an air rail gun. Oh yeah. Not with a hand crank. True. All right. Well, thanks, my guy. That's very generous of you. Okay.
there, Artyom.
Hey. I gotta pee real quick. Railguns would be cool, though. I mean... Because pretty much the entire history of human weapons development has been trying to find ways of turning one type of power into another type of power. Or more accurately, one type of energy into another type of energy, right? That's ultimately what all weapons development has been. When you draw a bow, what you're doing is you're trying to transfer the power of you drawing the string back, the tension in the shaft of the bow, and you're trying to transfer that into kinetic energy into the arrow, which is far greater than any kinetic energy that you could deliver simply by throwing the arrow. And the nice thing about a railgun, conceptually, is that you've kind of purified the transfer of energy. You just take electricity and you turn it into the thrust necessary to deliver a projectile, you know? And that's a very pure, a very deliberate... I mean, you could literally just have a battery manage that. Wait, it's not about having the biggest boom? Well, I mean, regular bullets transfer energy by having gunpowder. Center fire bullets have a little ka-chunk, and the little explosion makes the big explosion, and then the bullet gets sent out because of that. But eventually, the goal is to eventually have the purest transference of energy possible, you know? And you also have to think of logistics. If a railgun could function, if you could get a railgun to function, that railgun would be able to operate as long as you had an energy source with very little upkeep. Imagine you're on a spaceship, okay? And you have a cannon. Cannons need to be repaired. They need to be maintained. The explosions that propel their projectiles damage the interior bits. It takes upkeep and maintenance. And by the way, you have to produce shells. Shells need gunpowder, several different types of metal. You need like a whole factory to maintain everything associated with some kind of hypothetical space cannon. What about a railgun, though? Right? A railgun just needs electricity. If you have a big solar energy generation on your ship, that's everything you need to fire projectiles. And what do you fire? Little, just metal beads. You don't need a factory to produce those. You could make those with a goddamn 3D printer. I mean, you could far, far, far easier. This is one of the ideal. This is the one of the appeals of this, right? What about lasers, though? I don't think there has ever been a successful attempt at weaponizing lasers in a way that could be reasonably implemented, right? It seems like it's incredibly difficult to do.
To 100 nautical miles. This is the US military's most powerful cannon, the electromagnetic railgun, which can shoot up to 100 nautical miles at Mach 7.5 and impacting the target at Mach 5.
using only energy as its propellant. The high-velocity projectile will destroy land, sea and air targets purely from its kinetic energy, rather than with conventional explosive warheads. So what is a railgun? Well, the EM Railgun launcher is a long-range weapon that fires projectiles using electricity instead of chemical propellants like gunpowder. Magnetic fields created by high electrical currents accelerate a sliding metal conductor or armature.
Wait, somebody in chat asked, and I actually don't know the answer. What's the difference between a railgun and a Gauss gun? Don't both of them just use electromagnets to... A Gauss gun is the same? Gauss guns are coil guns? Okay, but so it's the same thing? Okay.
Between two rails to launch projectiles at 4,500 miles per hour. Basically, it shoots a big solid metal projectile at very high speeds at vast distances and does damage using kinetic energy, only using electricity to shoot. The railgun works by storing power for several seconds, generated from an external source, like a ship. After the weapon is charged with some 32 megajoules of energy, its capacitors send an electrical pulse down two long rails, one negatively charged and one positively charged, generating an electromagnetic field that fires the projectile along the two rails at...
Coil guns are distinct from railguns. The direction of the acceleration of the railgun is at right angles to the central. Oh, okay, so it's a technical difference. Okay, so it's a difference that means nothing in terms of what I'm saying. Both of them are guns that use electromagnets to form a projectile. They just do it in different ways. Okay, I'm not a physicist. I don't know. I don't have strong opinions on which would be preferable.
At up to Mach 7. Using extreme speed, the warhead impacts with high kinetic energy, ripping a hole through whatever it was aimed at.
Damn.
The 25-pound projectile is a non-explosive bullet, like a big dart, inside an aluminium alloy casing, or sabot, that falls away after the projectile leaves the barrel. The greatest advantage of an EM railgun on a naval vessel over traditional explosive round weapons is the safety aspect, as no propellant is required to fire the projectile, and no explosive rounds are stored in the ship's magazine. Railguns have been around a long time in sci-fi TV shows and movies. The most recent I can think of is from the TV show The Expanse, where all the big military spaceships all use railguns, and in the 2009 movie Transformers 2, a naval vessel uses a railgun to shoot a transformer off the pyramid. But the EM railgun has two major complications. The weapon takes an enormous amount of power to fire, and it literally tears itself apart with use. The railgun has already been in development and testing for over a decade, with total cost exceeding $500 million. In its current form, the railgun...
That sounds like a lot, but that's like, doesn't like Jeff Bezos make that in a month or like a week or whatever? I feel like it's like Jeff Bezos with like a very small amount of his money is like, oh yeah, here's the entirety of the US military's development on railguns, you know?
Gun simply requires too much power for widespread use. The problem is, the only ships that will be able to generate the gargantuan 25 megawatts of power required to fire the railgun are the Zumwalt-class destroyers, which will use Rolls-Royce turbine generators to produce as much as 78 megawatts of power for the ship. But only 3 of these technologically advanced warships will be produced. A bigger problem is that the railgun will shred its internal components to bits if it is fired enough. You can see parts of the rails themselves erupting from the weapon as plasma when it is fired. The projectile is leaving at incredibly high velocities, and it accelerates down the barrel. The contact between the sabot and the rails simply erodes the gun itself. The other short-term solution is to develop a railgun that uses less power. An EM railgun that could fire a projectile at 2,500 miles per hour instead of 4,600 miles per hour and hit a target at 50 nautical miles instead of 100 nautical miles would still be incredibly useful, especially if the Navy could mount the weapon on existing warships. A less powerful railgun still has all the advantages of being cheaper to fire and removing dangerous explosives from a ship. Anyway, that's the end of this video.
Yeah, cheaper to fire. Oh yeah, true. You're no longer carrying explosive ammunition on your ship. That's got to be useful, right? like logistically not having to carry explosives on your ship can lead to fewer accidents, less problems with manufacturing, stuff like that. That can be potentially good. Yeah, but it looks like it's dead. You know what this reminds me a little bit of? That satellite weapon dropping those metal rods. Kinetic bombardment. I remember this thing. I remember reading about this when I was a kid. But basically the gist of it, yeah, the rod from God. The gist of it was basically that you literally just put a bunch of steel rods in space and using some titanium rods, some pretty complicated math, you basically just treat it like a drone strike from orbit, and it hits the ground at 10 times the speed of sound, and it basically just dissolves like a part of the planet, you know? A telephone pole-sized tungsten rod 20 feet long. The rod itself would penetrate hundreds of feet into the earth, destroying any potential hardened bunker or secret underground sites. More than that, the explosion would be on par with the magnitude of a ground-penetrating nuclear weapon, but with no fallout. Such a weapon could destroy a target within 15 minutes' notice. Getting those rods into space might cost about $250 million per tungsten rod because of how heavy they are. Yeah. Wasn't this the plot of a Call of Duty game or something? It's a real thing. That technology is a real... Because, again, it's about the transference of energy. The kinetic energy that you get, or the potential energy from gravity, gets transferred into the kinetic energy of a giant fucking thing you drop from orbit. I mean, yeah, it does make sense. Remember the opening cutscene from Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2? Don't you remember? They destroyed Cadia by slamming an ancient superweapon into it. That could happen. No? Did I not play that on stream? Nobody knows what you're talking about? Oh my god. Hold on. Where is it? Shut up.
We're barely scratching it. Keep firing.
Shut up, I don't care.
We fight on.
I don't care.
Admiral, the enemy are peeling away.
No. You must be mistaken.
Confirmed. They are moving towards the wreckage of the Blackstone Fortress.
What
Everyone soy clap.
Vox officer, transmit a wideband message to all forces on Cadia.
Soy clap
Tell
harder.
them to evacuate the planet. Now!
Can't believe you guys are clapping for Chaos Undivided. Wait, does it not? Oh yeah, there you go. That's what a tungsten rod will do to Earth, okay? That's what one of them will do. This game looks kind of fun. Yeah, it's fun. Goodbye. This game is sick. Fuck all of you. You guys fucking suck.
The Agrippina sector.
Degenerate Xenos. It is not my cloak that should concern you.
Then the skies dark. 10 millennia since the greatest of the Emperor's
Oh shit,
Primarchs
it's the
fell into
painting.
the grasp of eternal damnation and tore the galaxy asunder. Horace Lupercal may be dead, his body ashes, and his memory the stuff of a cursed legend. But the wounds he wrought yet gape in the hide of an embattled Imperial.
Gape! They said the sex word. What is this? Laser weapon. Yeah, look, the problem with actual lasers is that they don't have cute, cool beams. The strikes are silent and invisible as lasers move literally at the speed of light. Thank you. It's just rarely is literally used literally, and that is true.
Operationally, it works just like a laser pointer. There's a chamber inside with special materials that release photons.
If you're looking at a boat coming in over the water, you can target exactly the engine and take out exactly the engine and not necessarily damage anything else. So, and that type of precision weapon work is something that you don't really get with conventional weapons because there tends to be more collateral damage.
It's useful against a variety of threats, surface or air. It's not a niche weapon system like some other weapons that we have, throughout the military, where it's only good against air contacts or it's only good against surface targets.
Knife. Okay, we're worried.
Okay. There's not much useful in here. Just hints at most. Although it does show the way to D6. Well, that's our destination then. Are you ready? Gear up, Artyom, and take the opportunity to get acquainted with Vladimir.
I think I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Did Battlefleet Gothic do Abby / the Black Legion dirty, or you're just not a fan? Why would I be a fan of filthy chaos, you fucking heretic? They should have been done dirtier. Abaddon should have said, oh, General, sorry, I would have fought you sooner, but I was pooping in my chaos diaper. That would have been less heretical.
So, how are we faring? Wallman, is everything ready?
The firewood's done.
Vladimir?
The gear's ready.
You guys?
Ready.
Saddle up then. По коням.
I'm sorry. You know what would be hysterical media? In universe, but basically, the Imperial cult, but it's like the God is Not Dead movies. You know how Christians make terrible movies about disbelieving atheists getting owned by existence and then converting to God? You know, what if it was like, it's like in the Administratum or something, and you've got a bunch of like cool, relatable, worshippers of the Emperor, and you've got, some heretics, and they're like, you can't prove the Emperor exists, dude. The Carrion God will fall. And then, their dog gets hit by a car, and they start crying out to the Emperor, and then, God, that would be fun. Yeah, the Emperor reveals himself in a dream or something. Oh, that'd be amazing in-universe content. Or you see, or like you have two girls going to, I don't know, university, and one of them is like the studious bookworm who worships the Emperor and has like incense in a room and everything, and the other one is like hanging out with the cool kids, and they're like, yeah, we're going to the Blackstone Temple. We're gonna do some heretical worship, you know? And they get there and they're like using pig's blood to paint like the symbol of the 8 or something, and one of the kids gets consumed by the warp, and the girl's like, oh, I didn't want this. I didn't think this was real. But it's too late for her, and the studious former friend, the bookworm, is like, sorry, the Emperor has already turned his back on you. All I can give you now is a swift death. And then because this is taking place canonically in the Imperium, she, I don't know, burns the fucking thing down. Or a lot of people die in the Imperium, okay? It feels fitting. I think it'd be funny as fuck.
It's the old church dungeon.
Get in.
Yeah, or yeah, like school PSAs for abstinence-only education because having sex is an act of worship to Slaanesh.
Dark tunnel, wheel rattle, and the smell of death. That's how our journey to D6 began. But our goal seemed closer now.
Alright.
According to the map, there are several ways of reaching D6. Now, the closest one is through the facilities near Kievska. Okay, we tried that route.
Kievska? We've heard strange things about that station.
There was an explosion in the tunnel, and lots of people were buried alive. A rumor has it they survived, but no longer resemble humans. They also say something strange has been sighted in those tunnels. Some kind of fog.
Bullshit, probably. Of course it is. Who believe it?
Hey, Merrick.
Vladimir lost all his family in the tunnels, and he doesn't remember anything but what happened.
What's up?
Walk on, believe, walk on. To see the sky, the sun, and to breathe.
I'll walk him. No! I'm gonna go to the guy. I'm walking to the guy. My friend.
Artyom! Artyom! Artyom!
You're not taking me today.
Wake up, Artyom, wake up! Great, he's coming to.
Oh.
Put the light away, you're blinding him. Artyom, are you okay?
Can you stand up?
Artyom, who is that?
We're arriving. There's an airlock here.
Great, stop here.
Hell, this place giving the creeps.
Boris, take a
Chaos
look at
Pigface. I'm not shitting on the Black Legion. They're just heretics. I just think that Abaddon is too generic.
Broken to smithereens. All the lines are cut.
At least in his depiction in Battlefield Gothic Armada.
We don't need surprises here.
What is that? Is that a flamethrower?
What's your back? Okay, Vladimir, find the first block chart. Olga, look here. First we connect the wires, then on my map we throw the switches.
Something's out there.
Wait, what do you want to debate about?
Something's closing in.
Ignore it.
That is a flamethrower.
The Nosalises! Fire!
I see. Okay.
Something's out there.
No, you don't have to email me for that. I'm just at. What do you want to debate? What's the?
Ignore it.
I want to debate about the best way to talk to right-wing populists. Oh, no, I don't. I feel like half the debates that I have these days are with people trying to tell me how to have debates with the other half, you know? I'd rather just have the debates. Hey. Hey. Okay, just so you guys didn't know, this debate pitbot command, I didn't write that. I don't even know what it says. I've never opened it.
It's closing in.
You want me to remove it? I don't know what it is. Is it good?
The anomaly is really close now.
Oh.
Damn you! Hurry up or we're fucking dead! That's it! The gate's open! Go, go! React, it won't start! Move, guys! Let's get it out of here!
Well, I wouldn't want to be there now.
Seems like Vermin wrote it. I feel bad for Vermin. Vermin got, maybe not so much today, but got so many DMs from people wanting to debate. And a bunch of the people wanted to debate. I mean, ugh. We gotta keep
Okay, guys,
things
this
entertaining.
is the door leading to G6.
I think a lot of people just want to talk to me. I'm not that interesting to talk to.
It's dark in here.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, go for it.
Now I'm just thinking of, like, Imperial chick tracks. You know, the chick tracks that, like, these kids were playing D&D and worshipped Satan or something, but it's like the Imperium and stuff, you know? That'd be funny as fuck, dude. That'd be so goddamn
The
funny.
chaos of the tunnel was locked away behind the airlock gates. They seemed invulnerable. And at that moment, so did my comrades.
Praise Casper. Yeah, MJ, just like, what are we conceding on this? I don't think right populists are a real thing. Guys, to be totally real, like, the thing that I've noticed most from right populists is two things, okay? One, they claim that they want to curtail the power of businesses, but never vote alongside those lines. Ever. They claim that's what they care about, but they never, ever, ever vote in alignment with that. But then, the thing they do vote in alignment with are far-right populists, quote-unquote, who are super reactionary. One of the things they dislike the GOP for is that they're, like, cucked, and they allow for social progress. And they like super far-right populist types because they'll be much more aggressively opposed to civil rights, you know? So, like, I'm not conceding on that, you know? Head Cruz just said happy birthday to Dream. Nice.
Alright, we've broken through. Let's do this fast and smooth. Olman, you're in charge of the assault team. Boris and Stepan, you cover the comedian. Artyom, Vladimir, stay close to me. Okay, ребята, let's do it.
Hey, why the hurry, Colonel? How about sitting down and having a smoke? We're way too nervous.
It's no rest for the wicked, as you know. Forward, my soldiers, great deeds await. Great deeds? Somehow I'm not too enthusiastic about moving my march in history.
Oh. Okay. Just you have to talk to one of the admins. Like me.
with a toothbrush. Yes, my marshal. As you say, my Carol.
Here's the first challenge. Artyom, flip those breakers.
Why me? What? Okay.
Now that's a funny looking thing. It's pity it's broken.
What is this spooky music? Nothing spooky has happened yet.
Artyom, take a look at that room.
What room? You didn't point. It's too goddamn warm in here. I have an air conditioning unit pointed directly at me and it's barely counteracting the heat. What am I fucking looking at? Sick. Let's go.
Well done, Artyom. You've just earned yourself a medal.
Don't patronize
Orman,
me.
check the pool.
Oh, no. I ain't going. It's dark and scary there.
Shit!
What's your language, soldier?
It's not language, it's shit. Literally, I stepped in it.
Oh, well, that's a great sign.
It's not a sign, it's an omen. If there is shit, then something lifted you.
I like the way they just tumble out of these. Like, they just kind of, like, flip out a little bit, you know?
Look here, offense is the best defense. Vladimir, stay with Artyom.
Thoughts on Game of Thrones? Game of Thrones is culturally irrelevant now. Isn't that crazy? It was so relevant for so long, and then its final fucking season was so bad. I mean, the last few seasons, really, but it was so bad. It just, like, just obliterated, you know? Oh my, hey! This is silly. It still had multiple excellent seasons. Yeah, but it's irrelevant now.
Well done, Artyom. You've just earned yourself a
God
medal.
damn it.
Orman, check the pool.
Oh, no. I ain't going. It's dark and scary there.
Yes, I did. No, shut up.
What's your language, soldier?
Walking Dead is irrelevant now, too. Walking Dead was never good. Maybe the first season, which was like 5 episodes. Walking Dead was never good. I'm sorry. The show, I mean, not the comic. It just wasn't. It just, ever. It was just always poorly written. I don't know what people saw in that show. Oh. It was bad.
Look here, offense is the best defense. Vladimir, stay with Artyom. You both.
The first season was made by a different director than the rest of the stuff.
Oh, Carla, I can't find in such an environment.
Anybody who enjoyed The Walking Dead needs to watch YMS's ancient review of it. It's all contrivance, characters acting incredibly stupid, and just, like, people breaking into pairs to talk with one another. That's it. We're busting out the biggins. Sweet. Really, dude? I hate these things. Just barreled after me. Not yet, Last Wish. Little fucking dickweeds. Fuck you. Hey. They sure do only fucking care about killing me. Oh. Dream Canoe, I do read pretty much all the chat. I just can't respond to all of it. But yeah, the popularity of The Walking Dead was always incredibly baffling to me. With what I saw, it was never merited the popular attention that show got. Was it really just zombies soy face? Was that really it? Like, is that all there ever was? Oh, sorry, walkers. Because, like, without wanting to be mean or come off as incredibly condescending, the general level of cultural engagement with that show always came off as really low IQ to me, you know? More so than with Game of Thrones by far, you know? They played into the zombie shit so much, but it was always juvenile, like, you know, oh my god, soy, blow up the zombie's brain with a bat. Oh my god, soy, the crossbow. Oh my god, soy. And now they're doing, and I've had to be bombarded with these god-awful ads. Have you seen the Walking Dead collab with that horrible gacha mobile game? What is it? State of Survival? And now it's been like State of Survival Walking Dead. And it's like, oh wow, they really cheapened their IP, associating with one of those games. The Walking Dead Telltale game is pretty cool. The Walking Dead Telltale game is great. Whoa! Oh boy. We want to pick up our gun and help out? Do we want to help? Wow, we were kind of fucking useless there.
Boris, my friend, why?
Good question. Yeah, bizarre. It's just the characters suck.
That's enough. You can't help him, Stepan. Let's go.
What Suki? Boris, I swear on your memory, they won't rest while I'm alive. The goddamn beasts.
Okay, there's a
Look at that. Look at that blood paint spreading.
Give me a couple minutes.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, the Telltale game for The Walking Dead was much better than the show. Much, much, much better than the show. What?
Just a little more.
Do you think Invincible will stay strong in season 2? Yeah, you guys aren't gonna like it as much though. I feel, unless they make a ton of alterations to how Invincible is structured, which I guess they already have since the comic. You're not, that big punch probably isn't going to be as... Look, the Invincible comic is great. I enjoyed reading it a lot. Okay, fine. Put the mask on.
Foreman, check the pool. I always get the most interesting jobs, don't I?
It is a really good comic. There are going to be a lot of alterations, though.
All clear. Let's move.
The event at the end of Invincible, which takes place at the last episode of the first season, that happened like a nanosecond into the comic. In the comic, it was basically like the Justice League got killed, and then that happened. Like, one after the other. You know? Whatever they... Justice League, whatever they're called. So they added characterization? Yes.
There's a passage down there.
I liked it, Quoteth. What about it did you dislike?
What was that?
They didn't drag it out, they just paced it better.
Watch out.
Oh boy. Oh. No way to control that. I kind of wish I had brought my flamethrower, you know? What? Have I played Amori? Yes.
Hurry to the exit. Shit! Fire at will!
Okay. Hey, what? 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 Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I never played The Wolf Among Us. Do you think Sansa getting raped by Ramsay in GOT Season 5 was good or bad? Game of Thrones, the movie... Sorry, not the movie, God. The TV show and the book? Oh, there go my shotgun ammo. Go ahead. Game of Thrones, the TV show, and the book both have some really weird shit about women, okay? I know that what's-his-name has good female characters, and that's great and all, but there's also a lot of weird shit, okay? I haven't read the books, but I've seen some excerpts being criticized by people in their videos or what have you, and big posts, and some of the shit in there is pretty weird. A lot of stuff Stephen King did as well, by the way. Stephen King, if you go on the subreddit called Men Writing Women, which is a delightful subreddit, by the way, mostly making fun of how, well, men tend to write women, but Stephen King gets featured in there a lot, okay? And a lot of it is his incessant fixation on describing the breasts of, like, 12-year-old girls. Not even the it orgy. There's worse stuff in there. Like, just like, it's a young girl, and then it just talks about that, you know? Seriously, it's all over the... It's all over his writing. Well, maybe not all over. I haven't read much Stephen King. It's prominent enough that I see it crop up often in criticism.
Are we there? Looks like it.
You should go on Sardonicast? I mean, I'd love to, yeah, but I don't want to, like, ask or beg or anything. It'd be weird.
It's locked.
I need ammo.
I'm not surprised.
I don't know why so many men are convinced women are so extremely different from them. That's kind of the heart of a lot of misogyny. A lot of men just really think of women as a different species, you know? They just cannot fathom that women have the same basic underlying motivations as them, you know? That a woman might be pursued not just by, like, superficial vanity, but also by a desire for glory or vindictive self-gratification. All the ugly and beautiful emotions men write stories about themselves having, they always think it's somehow exceptional when women have those feelings, you know? Thanks!
Artyom, are you okay? Great, we'll try to reach you. Meanwhile, look for an exit.
Right? This is great to you. Oh, it's the fucking burn spiders. Keep your flashlight on these ones. Yep. These are in later games as well. The light kills them, but nothing else. Bullets don't do shit. Yes, women can also be shit at riding women. That is true. Congratulations, Johnny. Oh, yeah, Killjoy 40K, for sure. Oh, shit, too? Come on. Here, get him. Get him. I can't move. I'm stuck in a web. You can tell how damaged they are by how red they are. Come on! Burn up! Burn up! Got them. Does the gun not work on them? It does, like, nothing. Oh! They infinitely Okay. Chasing them with the light doesn't work that well because unfortunately there's always some little fucking hidey hole they can run through that you can't. Gotta stay charged. Got that one. Oh! He fell on his back, but it wasn't enough. He hadn't died yet. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh god. Ah, shit. Delightful. And yes, people are weird about women. That's been a thing for a while, I'm afraid. Ups on gay people? They're okay, I guess. Does the flamethrower kill them faster? This is my first time playing this game.
Thank God, at least you're alive.
Like you give a fuck.
We lost that one.
Fuck!
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Silence. A sound from the tunnel. Can't you hear it? Something's approaching.
What's up?
Beep beep.
Looks like an automatic system.
I'll check it out.
It's Metro number 2033.
Somehow I have a bad feeling about this.
Nah.
All clear.
There's no other way. Gotta take it.
Really didn't like that Mark becomes the Kim of Space at the very end of Invincible. Well, if you want to spoil the end of the comic, which is like 20 years in the future, in terms of animation release,
We were close to D6 now. It was hard to believe that we'd found the legendary command center. But was it worth so many lives? Soon, we would know the answer.
Sure. Yeah, average Russian infrastructure. Okay.
Cosmos, quick!
I already had one on. Will you play Last Light Redux? Guys, do you want me to play the whole Metro trilogy? It's pretty great. I've played the next two, but it's been a while, and I'll say this much. I played Last Light like years and years ago, and I loved it. And I played Exodus about a year ago, and I remember both of them fondly, and if I remember correctly, what I'm playing right now is by far the worst of the three. What I'm playing right now, the first one, is definitely not as good as the next two. And this is good. I like this game. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to play the trilogy. Thoughts on Jujutsu Kaisen? I've only seen the first season. I haven't watched the manga.
20 years without maintenance is too much even for Soviet military structures. Everyone watch your step, especially you, Artyom.
What do you mean, especially me? Are you...
Looks pretty clear. The control room should be there. Well, let's check it out. Holm and Vladimir, stay here and cover our asses. You never know what's coming. Artyom, come with me. Oh, sir, yes, sir.
Yeah, is he calling me an autist? We're watching two anime right now. Girls' Last Trip, or whatever it's called. The one with the two anime girls in the post-apocalypse, of which we've only watched one episode. That's not currently airing, that's old. And we're watching what's it called? Girls' Last Tour, thank you. The original anime that's coming out right now. It's about a bunch of super-powered teenagers in a high school that gets trapped between dimensions or something. We're like 3 episodes in on that. It's been good. Enjoying both.
You know, I imagined everything just as it is. There's something about these objects. They have Soviet soul. But you wouldn't know about that.
Oh yeah, I guess super-powered teenagers in high school isn't exactly very
It says here on the top
descriptive for
there's an air
anime.
filtering system for emergencies. These systems were built
Sonny
to
Boy,
last,
Sonny
so
Boy.
There's a good chance it still works. What's up? Nothing good, Billion. We gave these machines too much credit. All these mechanisms have to be fixed by hand. Artyom, there's an auxiliary startup system. Go upstairs to that ledge. I'll tell you what to do when you get there.
The fuck does he know how to reboot all this shit?
Artyom! There should be 4 starter motors over there! Find them!
Not that.
To start this shit up, you need to have an undercover first!
Have I read Monster? No. Was that the first one? What is second? Oh, I got lucky. They have numbers on the side. I just got lucky. I could have blew everything up. This game is so cringy, it feels like a bunch of teenagers who watched a lot of FPS Russia. Maybe it's based on an actual book series from Russian, though. Hey, 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 hey!
Don! Stand it up!
What? Where?
Not a chance. Try again! Hopeless! Shit!
Okay.
Yeah, cool. Just like in old Hollywood movies about Soviet Union.
What's up? We almost fell off.
All good. Artyom, let's move out. Enough playing with the equipment.
It's just having fun. Oh shit, this missile silo, right? It has to be. Why else would they build a pit like this? They're going down. Let's go! Go. Have I ever been in a mosh pit? No. I've been
Thank God we don't
around them, but...
No, something feels very wrong in there.
Wrong in there. Not yet, it's bong water. It's bong water, but I will.
Ullman, go left. Professor to the right. Artyom, cover me.
Okay.
If the plans are correct, we need to go there. But how can we open this gate, huh? Any ideas? Artyom?
Press E. Any tips for a Sex 2 virgin? Everyone is a Sex 2 virgin. They haven't rolled that out yet. That looks like a safety hazard. Is this gonna ram the door open? Yes.
Great job, Artyomka.
That is exactly what was going to happen. Yes, I've read Fire Punch. I can't believe Chainsaw Man has turned into such a, like, international sensation. I feel like I read it right before it became mega popular, you know? I feel like a little bit of a hipster.
Now quiet. Come on.
I've never played a Wolfenstein game. Mostly because everyone expects me to, because I'm a leftist and I want to defy expectations.
Ullman, hold the door. Vladimir, that's your field. What do you need?
Let me think. Instruction A124, page 3. Panel DS22. All right, there it is.
Superb memory, Vladimir. I always said the army was a worthwhile institution.
All the training finally paid off. It's working. Now that's hardware.
Excellent.
First, died. Second, destroyed. Third, fourth, fifth, eighth, 10th.
Jolky-pokey, that just cannot be.
Here's one. Now I'll get all the info.
What the hell? What happened?
Battery backup depleted.
What about manpower?
Well, it looks like the reactor is deactivated. We won't be able to start it from here. We need to start the reactor manually at the lowest level.
Okay.
From the schematic, it's not that difficult. Almost everything is automated.
Hey, stop laughing. How do we go down?
Well, there's a lift just one level down, but there's a slight problem. To power it up, we need to switch off everything, even emergency lighting.
Then there is no other choice. Do it. Thanks, Volodya. Stay here and watch the readings. We'll be fast. Artyom, Olman, follow me.
This game is so dull. Man, you guys are impossible to please. What?
I knew it wouldn't be that easy. Here come the sons of the apocalypse.
Slimes?
Olman, change of plans. You stay with Vladimir and defend this position. If anything happens, I will send Artyom. Good luck to us all.
Oh. Sorry. Thank you. Will you be excited for the new BioShock game coming? Is there a new BioShock being made?
Черт побери, there's shit all over the place. It's disgusting.
Huh. It'll probably suck. They've yet to reach the height of the first game. Infinity was the worst in the series. Yeah, it was, and it was still a pretty great game. I just want to point out, by the way, a lot of people dunk on Infinity, which is deserved, but BioShock, not Infinity, Infinite. A lot of people dunk on BioShock Infinite, which is deserved, but it was also still a really good game. Like, it's just BioShock 1 and 2 were so fucking good that...
The lift is over there, but the door is locked. Okay, we'll have to go around. Advance carefully. We'll cover each other.
Yeah, okay. Maybe Infinite is better than 2. Hold on.
Our little friends are here, I see.
Average Burger King restroom. Oh, can I just pop them beforehand? I totally can. Me and my annual anal fissure popping at the proctologist. You're doing great, dude.
Okay, this is the lift. I hope it still works.
We are those who are called the Invisible Watchers. Your time has come. And now you will feel our wrath.
Well, let's stop screwing around. Colonel, I have activated the loudspeaker.
Oh.
I have the signal from the lift switchboard on my console. I'll switch it on. That's right.
Invisible watches. How can you believe in that crap after all this?
What? After this buried, radioactive, slime-filled underground military facility? Isn't this like the most?
Left of the control room. A lift goes down to the ground floor, and you will have to take the stairs up. Activate the switchboard by the means of the large lever. I will tell you what to do next. Oh my god. What the fuck? What do we do now, huh? Vladimir, if only you could see that. We can get down there to him. It's going to be hot. This shit on the floor is toxic for sure, and all the gas. We won't last long here.
Want to move then? I know logical pretzels. I've talked about that. Oh boy. We are out of mask filter juice, by the way.
Let's bang the walls red.
Have fun down there, my dude. Yes! What? Just run it past, run it past, run it past, run it past, run it, get it, oh. Wait. Okay, wait. Are the explosions hitting me from the bottom floor? Run it, bip it, pop it, drop it. Oh. Yep. Jeez. Okay, we got this, we got this. The problem... God. Why are we not moving? Oh! Oh, we have ranged attacks. Oh. We have ranged attacks, and I have not enough ammunition to kill all of them. New plan. We go up, better. Better, pumper, faster, stronger. Fucking gay. The ranged attacks are going through the ground. Gay. Homosexual. Queer. Twitch, don't ban me. I can and I will cancel you. It was irony. I am oppressed.
Right. Let's bang the walls red.
We're running out of air juice.
Well, I've been places and I've seen my share of shit, but this is in a league of its own.
Have I watched / read The Expanse? No. I have, however, fucked your mom, so I am intimately familiar with The Expanse as a concept.
Here's the staircase. Artyom, I won't lie to you.
Hey, Vosh, catch my first ever stream last watch video. Oh, hello, Connor the Fool. That's so sweet. I love it when people come in and they're like, first time catching the stream. It's so cute, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
Let's hurry to the bunker. The sight just makes me sick.
White people happy. Everyone white people happy.
Okay, where is the lever?
I knew you could do it. Colonel, the system is automated. Just enter the command.
Sure. Easier said than done. Never thought I'd be in such a mess. Okay. Reactor starter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks simple. They built it so even a fool could use it. Just pray to God it works.
Meaty.
She's at 1/4 power. We need a full charge. Keep it going.
It's short, Padiri. Oh well, we won't do any better than that. Let's go. Second. Sure, now what the hell was that?
Cool.
Now this shit is fighting back. This gets worse every minute. Lit. Так. Manual activation system, hydraulics, shit. Artyom, you won't believe what you have to do now. Can you see the crane on the ceiling? Get to the cabin. It's a backup activation system with a capture mechanism which will help us lift the rods. Try to get there while I distract our friend. Okay, let's move. It's now or never!
All right. You know, paradoxically, I think this is actually the most beautiful part of the game. The sharp oranges and reds add a lot of contrast that wasn't present in earlier parts of the game. Cool. Yes, Pickle Biscuit. How would you feel about being referred to with she, her pronouns? I mean, I wouldn't really mind that much. It just, I don't know why the person will be doing it. Obviously, there'd be some kind of political intent to it. Wait, are those homing? Wait, hold on. That looked like it moved when I moved to the left. They are! Well, if they're homing... Okay, we go fast. We go. And it goes through the gigantic metal emplacements. Very nice, very nice. Wow. Okay. Nice. Crane? Sure. I have no idea why I need to do this.
Contact soon.
What am I supposed to do about that? What do I even...
Contact zone reached. Attention, road removal in progress.
Have power.
Contact zone reached. Attention, road removal in progress.
Cool.
Contact zone reached. Attention, road removal in progress. 100%. Give me a minute.
Yep. I think I have a minute, actually. Where's what manhole? What? Where am I going? This game isn't incredible at conveyance, I have to say. You're looking right at it? What do I do? Okay, I'm in the green. What do I do now that I'm here? Get out of the crane? Wait, now I can get out? I've been spamming E this entire time. I hate this game.
Too bad we have lost the lift. Well, thank God that in the past everything was built in piers. We should go this way for now. We'll come back here later and finish what we started. Just need to prepare better. Let's deal with your dark ones first.
We're beefing and queefing it, guys. Maybe next time don't turn off the HUD. Shut up! The point of disabling the HUD isn't to remove vital on-screen prompts for when you need to do something. It's to remove the continuous prompts that people otherwise use to gauge decision-making over the course of the game, okay? Remove HUD. Now your menu won't tell you which button prompt. Like, fuck you. No.
Once more. We won't have to live like rats. Yes, with sword and fire, we'll win back the sky and the sun. We'll climb out of the dirt. Rebuild the cities. The metro tunnels will once again be filled with fast silver trains. Everything will be... yeah, everything.
Well, that's very ambitious of you.
Is it easy to be Superman?
The hell with your jokes. If you'd seen what lives down there. Okay. Let's keep it together. Artyom and I will go
I have
to
like
Stanko
no
to correct
ammunition.
the aim. You stay here and defend Vladimir. I won't guess our chances of making it, but
Wow, I
try to reach our
actually
people
literally
west of
have
Backup
no
near the
ammunition.
tower. I'll be in contact. What is clear? Good. Artyom, let's go.
Good luck, guys.
The fuck is this? Okay.
Same old story. You save the world while sitting wasting in shit and nobody gives a damn.
Golden ball.
Miller and I left the train, then climbed up the tunnel to the Korolev Performance Hall. We were close to Ostankino Tower now. In the frozen streets, we joined other rangers in the furious battle that began my story.
Oh? Oh yeah, we were here at the beginning of the game.
Glad to see you, Colonel. Did you hear that? Listen. What the hell is it? Form a circle.
I have no ammo. I have no ammo. I can't help. All right, this is our start now. Wait, did it work? Boing. What's up? That was such a weak noise, dude. This giant demon with a jaw the size of my entire torso.
Akram, are you okay?
Yeah, it's a lion noise.
That's our only chance to reach the tower. Follow me, Akram. Don't stop for a second.
I'm stopping for a second.
Turn the left. Turn the right.
New plan. Oh. Fuck.
Follow me, Akram. Don't stop for a second. Turn the left.
Really like another gun. Ooh. Yeah, like that. Did I get one shotgun shell? Okay.
Come on, let's do it.
Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Folks are being very generous with the donos. I'll check those out soon. I think we're getting near the end of the game. Okay, this is grenade time, alright? We've had a whole bunch all game. Hey, 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 hey. Hey. Go, go, go! Or as Quagmire from Family Guy would say, giggity. He would probably say that instead. Then he would, like, rape someone.
Come on, let's get out of here.
I don't know. Seems like something he'd do. What? Hey! Oh.
Follow me, Akram. Don't stop for a second. Turn the left. Turn the right.
Would I play Escape from Tarkov on stream? A lot of people talk about Escape from Tarkov. I still have no idea what it is. I know it's some kind of edgy multiplayer shooter. I don't know, edgy gritty? Something like that? Oh.
Follow me, Akram. Don't stop for a second.
Oh, that didn't do shit. Nobody actually likes Tarkov. It's like League players. Yeah, I don't need energy like that in my life. I like playing video games that are actually fun to play. I have tried to cut out playing games that feel like they're a chore, you know? I played WoW for about a month, had a lot of fun, and as soon as I stopped having fun, I just stopped playing it, you know? I know some people play games with their friends because it's the only game that their friends play, and they want to be part of that, and they don't want that to go away, and they're scared of aging, and everything's changing so fast, and they used to talk so much with their friends, but they don't as much anymore, and it feels like the game is the only thing connecting the two of them, and so on and so forth. But, yeah, fuck that. If they're friends, they'll follow you to better games. That was a Vosh wisdom for the day. You're welcome. Who would even want to have friends who don't even like you enough to play new games with you? Hey, hey. Thanks.
Come on, let's get out of here. Go! Take a look at that room.
Okay.
Almost there.
That would be one hell of a story. We are invisible. And we taste like shit.
There are a lot of you, and these bullets are not effective against you.
No quiet. Come on.
Any particular multiplayer game recommendations? Here's what's fun. Just have friends who are open to trying stuff. The point of playing games with friends is the friends, not the games. Okay? Why? If you want, you can just find, like, free multiplayer games on Steam. And just be like, yeah, let's all download this. 5 minutes later, you're trying some new dumb shit. Literally, whatever, you know? There are games that I specifically like playing with my friends, but the point is to have the right attitude, you know?
This way.
What if you're on PC and your friend is on Xbox? I'm sorry, I don't help console shits with their console baby problems, okay?
Alright to the top. You're an eternal optimist, Miller. Easier said than done.
Also, there are games where you can crossplay between Xbox and PC. Aren't there games on the Microsoft app or like the Xbox app on your computer? You can do that with, like, Sea of Thieves. Yeah.
Come on! Come on, sugar!
Sugar! Sugar, blitz.
In the army, they said it will be fun, brace yourself. It's gonna get a bit rough.
Yeah? Do we have a stop plan? What the fuck just happened? Huh.
Are you okay there, John? Fantastic. Woman, come in. We're in the tower. The target's covered with my clouds. We're going now. Over. Alright, Artyom. Now we need a way to get you up here. Idiots! Hey!
Ooh. No.
There is a staircase nearby. Come upstairs.
Staircase. Staircase. This feels very climactic.
Well done. Come in, Norman. You just fended some demons off. Still going up.
Oh.
Come in, Miller. Miller.
Shoot, Artyom! Shoot!
Oh. I didn't know it was slow motion time. Alright, we're loading golden bullets.
Come in, Norman. I've been wounded. You keep in touch with Artyom. Over.
Roger that, Colonel. Over.
The laser won't do us any
You didn't
good
save
here,
him, you get the super bad ending automatically. Wait, really?
Way too thick. You've got to climb as high as you can and set the guidance system up.
No, not really? Okay.
Move, boy, move. Everything
This feels
depends
like
on
what
you
happened
now.
here was destined. Wait, how do I load the golden bullets? I'm holding down reload. Oh, I can do it on this one? Whatever. I'll take his gun. It's like the legacy. I'm certain you got the bad ending. Whatever. We tried so hard. And got so far. Isn't that what matters? Can I get that? Is this a... I don't think this is the way. What? 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 Quick time event? Yeah, I guess. I hit knee. I'm hitting knee. Okay. I'm continuing to hit E. I don't know. I'm E. Okay. There's stuff down here? Yes, there is.
He's here, he's here.
Hey.
He brings death. He's coming to destroy us.
About to kill the shit out of some spooky ghosts. Wait, what was that? Border? Yeah, the only reason I don't have Russian dialogue on is because people in chat said they didn't want to have to read the subtitles to follow what was happening. Which... Jira posts cringe. I'm not necessarily opposed to posting gaming segments on a separate channel. It's just, I don't know if it's very I don't know if it's really, like, worth the investment. Because, like, doing that takes, you know, time and effort on the count of my editors, and I want there to be a return on that, you know what I mean? People don't really watch me for my gameplay, which is a shame, because I think these streams are fun, you know? But the viewership speaks for itself. It's always about half, or sometimes even less, the viewership of politics streams. What? Okay, I don't... What do you mean lobby their congressman? You mean call them anti-Nazi? Or like send letters or something? Hassan has a Let's Play channel, I think. Is that official or is that unofficial? Also, more people stick around for his game streams because his audience is less dedicatedly political. Hassan's like variety streamer. He covers the news. He watches fucking reality television, you know? Most people just consume me for politics. It means he's in a much better position when it comes to channel growth, unfortunately. Nothing I can do about that.
Stop him, stop him.
How?
Destroy him.
Coming to beat me up. How? Where do I go? Okay. Not jumping down. Was this ladder always behind me?
Stop him. Destroy him.
No. There we go. Jesus Christ. We made it.
Artyom, this signal is just perfect. Hold on for just one more minute and we'll get them.
Okay.
You will be stopped.
No.
He cannot be allowed. We'll destroy him.
Hey. What? 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 What is what? What the fuck is happening? Wrong door? They aren't distinct. They aren't numbered. Oh. Well, this one's distinct.
He cannot be allowed. You will be stopped.
I see. You know, I have to say, these, like, this tile set of concrete and broken rebar is actually really cool looking. I think it does a really good job of looking simultaneously like industrial and post-apocalyptic while also looking kind of surreal and alien. Like, it looks really, really pretty. I don't know, I just really like it.
He's coming to destroy us.
Look at that, it just, I don't know, it...
Surrender.
Hey... Oh, wait. He's gonna kill me, isn't he? He did kill me. That did happen. It's the one opposite this one. It's this one.
He cannot be allowed.
All right. Ethics check, everyone. This whole Dark One thing, these Dark Ones, the ones that are psychically manifesting in my consciousness, okay? Do we have any actual evidence of them doing anything wrong? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They're not just random monsters, they're sentient, which means we have to consider their moral worth. And I don't really have any evidence that they've done anything wrong, apart from them being, like, spooky, which isn't really a moral...
Stop him.
Oh.
He's coming to destroy us.
You wouldn't do me with that, would you? With some non-Asherian geometry?
Surrender. He cannot be allowed. Destroy him. He's coming to destroy us. He cannot be allowed.
Okay. Yeah, me too, buddy. Yeah, there we go. There's some realism. Ooh. Bosch after 30 seconds of cardio. True!
Surrender. He's coming to destroy us. Destroy him.
Well, that didn't help.
He cannot be allowed.
Let me out. Let me out. Please.
Destroy him.
No?
Surrender. He cannot be allowed.
I can. I will be allowed.
Stop him.
If it's hostile, you kill it.
He cannot be allowed.
Is there something else?
Stop him.
I'm not shooting.
He cannot be allowed.
I didn't think I had more ammo. Well, I thought that was a viable choice. The thing is, it is hostile. It's trying to kill me.
Stop him. Destroy him.
Yeah, but in self-defense? Yeah, but in the context of this specific scenario, right here.
If it's hostile, you kill it.
Also, they haven't made much of an effort to communicate with me. I can understand their thoughts. Could they not go like, hey, please don't nuke me? But what else can I do? There's nothing behind me. There's nothing around me. I can't move forward past this point.
Surrender.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
He's coming to destroy us.
It was not deterred by my warning shots. Okay. I'll shoot it.
Stop him. Destroy him.
If it bleeds, you can kill it. Yes, I know.
If it's hostile, you kill it.
He's coming to destroy us. Stop him. Destroy him.
Yeah, none of this would be happening if I didn't steal from the tip jar at the beginning.
He cannot be allowed.
Oh. Hey.
Common procedure complete.
Artyom, the missiles are in flight!
How does Artyom survive the weird zombie hands? Artyom is the protagonist of the next 2 games, too. Those are gloves? Okay. If that's a nuke, how do I survive? No, those aren't nukes. Are those just... Those are just big missiles.
A wise man once said, "He who leads a war for the love of his fellow men will defeat his enemies." I led my war protecting my family and friends, protecting my home, the Metro. We had won. But to this day, I wonder, when we burned the Dark Ones from the face of the Earth, was something lost as well?
That should technically blind you if those are nukes. I don't think blindness would be on the top of the list of his problems. If those were nuclear weapons and he was like a mile away from their detonation. Yeah, let's watch the other ending. I want to play Metro Last Light with you guys. Hold on. Metro 2033 good ending. All ending. Here we go.
He's coming to destroy. Destroy him.
More than just act without any thought or doubt.
Guys, are those really gloves? How are those gloves? They're like perfectly hugging the... Huh.
Just act without any thought or doubt.
Wait a second. Why is this dialogue different?
To break this war breeds war, and death only brings death. To break this vicious circle, one must do more than just act without any thought or doubt.
20 seconds to homing procedure completion.
Oh. Oh, this is the good ending. Wait, in the good ending, you still shoot the guy? Even in the good ending, you still shoot the dude? Huh. This is a very weird
H.G.
game.
Wells once wrote, "If we don't end wars, wars will end us." And somehow, I stopped my war. At the time, I couldn't say what had made me spare the Dark Ones. But I came to realize that the strange visions that haunted my journey were their attempts to reach out to us. I don't know if I was the first to communicate with them, but I will not be the last. They are among us now. And the future, our future, stretches before us like an endless metro tunnel.
Oh, man. this is the bad ending? Okay, gotcha. Now we know. Fucking stupid. What game is next? Metro Last Light. But it's not going to be today. It might be tomorrow. It depends on... Hold on. Weather this week. Tomorrow's not looking good, guys. Temperature wise, that's not looking good. That's looking pretty bad. You another heat wave? Yep. You can see, hold on. Yeah, another heat wave. Wildfires all over the area. What's the air quality right now? Weather. Jesus. The AQI is over 160. Oh, yeah. That's not good. Sorry. That really sucks. The AQI, not the temperature, Last Wish. Here, let me read some donos. Keith Shira and Zale Song, thank you for the $5 both. True, eventually all guns will self-destruct. Superman Red Sun is pretty fun. I have mixed opinions on it, but I do like it. And with the $20, let's watch Superman Red Sun next ad, please. If only I could watch stuff like that with stream, I'd enjoy it. Socialist Gamer Bro, thank you for the very kind 15 bucks. I've played Sekiro Shadows Die Twice on stream. That was one of the first games I played on stream, actually. I played that game all the way back when I was playing all this stuff on a laptop, when I streamed from a laptop. I can't believe that the laptop was able to handle streaming and Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Genuinely astonished that was the case. But it worked. I'll talk with chat for a little while. Nico Pico, thanks for the $5 in the tier 1 sub. Fatchin with tier 2 sub, thank you. David McMara, I'm afraid I haven't seen that. Mac Leo, thank you for the 5 Canadian, much appreciated. Seahorse Mafia, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Lace Face, thank you for the incredibly kind $25. It seems like no other breadtuber or left Twitter folk like you very much. Even the people who used to be cordial to you. It's sad because you pulled me out of the alt-right. Who would you actually consider a friend on here? Well, I'm not friends with, like, anyone on here. There are a couple of people that I'm on good terms with, you know? Do you mean within left? The online left? Demon Mama and Zan I'm on good terms with. There are some people. Big Joel, I'd like to think I'm on decently okay terms with. I've not really talked to Contra that much in the past year, so I don't really know. Look, it's just bad optics to be friends with me. It's unfortunate, but a lot of these people, yeah, Lance, I am. A lot of these people are in a financial position and a social position where it's just beneficial to not really be on good terms with me. Which sucks. People who are smaller than I am are usually going to be more amicable. The real test is if people larger than me are willing to associate with me. That's what actually, you know, tests people's engagement. Heepoo and Still Alive, thanks to the $5 both. I want to watch The Wire. I'll get around to it eventually. Shoe on Head? Shoe on Head is a friend. Rye A, thank you for the very kind 10 bucks. Speaking of. Yes, like YMS. Oh, I like Adam quite a lot. You can talk more with Adam. Shoe on Head has a right-wing populist friend who made a video about wealth inequality. He said he's willing to talk to you. He seems like he's almost a leftist but just needs a push. Yeah, sure. They can email me. Give me an email. Lets me keep track of everything. James also with the $2. Why do you think Steven Universe Future is good? I think it was a fairly stark depiction of something that doesn't often get represented, which is the difficulties of living life after the adventure is over. And I think it was a little bit more purposeful and direct than Steven Universe was. Stolen Coil, thanks to the very kind tier 2 sub. I haven't played Bioshock 2 in a long time, so I couldn't really say. I should replay it sometime, maybe on stream. Nico Pico, thanks to the $5. Do you know if Lady Domitresk is into women? I'd be astonished if she wasn't. Emma Goldman with the tier 3 sub. Hello, loving your second channel. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, a lot of good stuff has been on there. Elliot Toyer, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Sake with the $10. When will you play Metro DC Public Transit? Yeah, I want to play Metro the London Tubes, you know, and have a bunch of fat cheek, red-faced, buck-toothed gits shouting at each other in the metro, you know? That'd be pretty funny, I think. What do you think the monsters in post-nuclear apocalypse London would look like when you go up there? You know? Matthew H, thanks to the $5. I have. Leo Toe Finger 2. It's just regular British people with glowing green eyes. With the incredibly kind $30. Did you read my email on what separates libertarians from both progressives and conservatives morally? And what are your thoughts on moral foundation theory? I'm afraid I don't know much about moral foundation theory. I'm really not an ethicist. Moral foundation theory. Let me see. The main 5 foundations. I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion on this. I would need to look more into it. And even then, with a lot of this stuff, it seems like it's mostly a matter of opinion, right? I mean, you can subscribe to interpretations of the human condition, and there's not that much empiricism to it. As for reading your email, I read every single email that I get, but I can't respond to all of them. If you sent it to me in the past few days, I might not have seen it yet. And if it's older than that, I might have seen it and looked at it and thought, wow, I sure do get a lot of emails from people asking me to get super in-depth on my political positions. Fuck that. But of course I can't really know. Checking my email now. Oh, I don't know why I'm looking at this. My eyes are just glazing right over the emails. Jetsko, thanks to 901. Having all the weed at the party and smoking none of it yourself, call that all crass snow bakes. True. And being a pretty cool guy. Massanova 1 with the $15. MLL no stealth, max difficulty, no balls you won't. Metro Last Light, no stealth, max difficulty, no balls you won't. I might. I did that. Almost no stealth, max difficulty. I don't know. Sake, thanks to $10. We got to save Metroid Prime for the next big charity stream. We'll get there. Casper Christensen, thank you for the $2. I don't know what Hylix is. I can't play Omori on stream, though. Omori... I would always have to be explaining stuff to people in chat, and then we'd finish the game, and like 3 of you would kill yourselves, and I just don't want to have to... Zach Ben, thank you for the 15 Canadian. Petition to get Vosh and Sardonicast and talk about furry films? I'd love to. I don't watch that many movies. Dolphin, thank you for the very kind $20. I came across a video by an evolutionary biologist named Forrest Valke that's a really well-made debunk of most of the biological arguments against the gender and sex spectrum. I highly recommend checking it out at some point. Did you consider perhaps naming the video, you dumbass? I just saw this really cool video that debunked these arguments. You should check it out sometime. I'll look for it. Thanks. Send me an email. Jesus. God. Nuclear Nautilus, the $5. One of the only games I know of where the bad ending is canon matching the book. Yeah, usually the good ending is the canon one that gets built off of, but I do think I kind of like this a little more, you know? I am Gis. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Would love you to play this game about killing Nazis, like Grand Theft Auto for World War II. I think I remember Yahtzee reviewing this back when I gave a fuck about what Yahtzee had to say about video games. Yeah, I heard about this. I could look into it. So many video games out there. Stockade Tanuki. GIS, gotcha. Thank you for the very kind $20. See? What is the original? Is this porn? These are some emotional and evocative. Yeah, no? Last game made by Pandemic Studios before bankruptcy. Damn! Imagine being around today and being called Pandemic Studios. You'd have like a Facebook page, you know, like a brand, and people would be commenting on it, like really mad at you, you know? Like, you did this! You goobers. They made Mercenaries play down for... Ooh, wait! These guys made Mercenaries? This was the team that made Mercenaries? Oh, shit. Mercenaries fucking slapped. The first Mercenaries game was my favorite, what was it, Xbox game? That was my favorite Xbox game. And EA fucking killed them? EA fucking kills everything. Dude, hold on. Mercenaries 2 was better? Maybe. But Mercenaries game. Wow. You guys want to see how I spelled that? This is what I typed out. Dude, Mercenaries was so much fun. You were a mercenary, and you were dropped in, what was it in the first game? Korea? Yeah, South Koreans. Yeah, Korea. And basically it's like the DMZ is compromised, and there are factions all over the place. Here are the Russians, here are the Americans, here are the South Koreans, whatever. And they all like pay you to do missions and stuff, and they have different quest lines. And the thing that was most fun about this is the sheer destructibility, you know? If you could like call in a helicopter and then just fucking just glass an entire enemy military base. You could just get in a tank, you could call in airstrikes, you know.
It's one of ours.
Mark it on your radar.
It was a lot of fun.
Welcome.
Super Luminous thanks the tier 1 sub. It's true that vaccine passports would disproportionately affect POC, who are less likely to have gotten the vaccine. Actually, not POC, just black people, basically. And that's because they have a lot of distrust of the medical system, blah, blah. However, the thing that separates this consequentially from, like, voter ID laws is that you can get the vaccine for free, whereas pretty much all forms of identification require some kind of time and monetary investment beyond that. There are also other reasons why people should get the vaccine, like to stop the pandemic, whereas there doesn't really seem to be a need for voter ID laws. Because there's no voter fraud, basically. So, right. Strength Monk, thanks to $5. Do your best guttural vocals as to please the metal gods. No. God, you want me to hurt myself? Jesus. Oh. Dr. Luciferin thanks the $5. Have you heard of the game Before Your Eyes that plays based on your blinking? Wanted your opinion on the creativity if you'd be interested in it. I've never heard of it. Before Your Eyes? Is it like, don't look at the boobies, but then you look at the boobies and the game goes, you looked at the boobies? Well, here's PewDiePie playing it. He live streamed it. A live stream VOD with nearly 8 million views. All right, sorry.
I do it subconsciously, obviously, so I don't think about it, and then, oh, shit.
I don't even know how I got here. Your dad.
Damn it! Oh, I got an achievement. Eyes of Steel.
Are you ready to see something really special?
I just don't want him to get attached.
Oh my god, are we getting our Sven? Oh my god. Is it a Sven?
Richard. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Oh.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
We can't keep him. Can we? I mean, I'm pretty much definitely allergic.
I'm not blinking.
Right?
No.
It's Maya as a demon.
But
that is a fucking demon cat. Why does it have like little monkey arms?
Ernie.
Little Ernie.
Damn it, Ernie. Oh.
Now play the C major chord I taught you.
Yeah.
Remember?
There it is.
There you go.
What an odd little game. Well, I don't know about it beyond what I've just seen, but... Jamie with the 5 Canadian, thank you. I really appreciate that. Everyone fucking flexing, buying his merch in chat too. Yeah, you actually, in order to get the tier of YouTube subscription that that allows you to chat in his live streams, it's actually $1,000 a month. Man, there are people donating to him and stuff. Wow. They're donating a ton. They're not even saying anything with the donos. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. You guys give me money, and I'm always appreciative. And it's needed, too. I mean, the donations that I get, they supplement a lot of necessary income. I try to pay my editors well, you know. But to PewDiePie, I mean, PewDiePie's got to get tens of millions every year just from ad revenue. This isn't 2,500. It's 2,500 pesos. It's not dollars. It's pesos. This is probably like $50, I think. Jacob Geller made one. I'll watch Jacob Geller's. HTTP Lovecraft, thanks to $10. Hey, managed to catch up live to the stream for once. Love you, buddy. You're doing great. Thank you. I appreciate that. You've been with us for a long time. It's much appreciated. It's about $125. Oh, wow. Andre Bish, thanks to $5. What are your thoughts on Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man? I haven't seen any more than the first season of Jujutsu Kaisen. I find it enjoyable. It's definitely better than average anime. Chainsaw Man's fucking great, dude. The manga's amazing. I found it very artistically inspirational. I really enjoyed it. And I'm very excited for the anime adaptation. Oh my god. Howdy, howdy. We have some opinions here. Leo Toefinger, too. Thank you for the very kind $50. Jesus. Thank you so much. They said, hey, Vosh, I'm still a bigot. Strong start. I'll die a bigot. But I'm no longer a right-leaning person. I'm a libertarian socialist like yourself. Thank you for proving you can be a bigot and left. You typoed a bit there, and I had to work around it. You're very welcome. I guess I would rather a person be a bigot but a socialist than a bigot and a capitalist. I suppose that's a favorable movement, you know. I you know, generally. Well, I love you either way. Thank you for the very kind $50. And, hey, maybe you'll grow out of it. Thoughts on the Stone Ocean trailer? It's going to be good, but it's going to feel the same as parts 4 and 5. I mean, it's still David Productions making the anime. It's going to be good, you know. I can't be crazy excited about JoJo because I already know what it's going to be. I've read the manga, so I know the content, and I've watched seasons 4 and or parts 4 and 5 of David Productions anime, so I know what it's going to be adapted to. So I know what's going to happen. I mean, it's I get where we're going, you know. Keeb Koopa, thanks to $5. Have you seen some of the base shit of the Dallas local government? Yes, I've seen that they're going to be ignoring the yeah, they're going to be continuing with the requiring masks. Very exciting. I hope they do well. Wait, not 1, 2, and 3. JoJo parts 1, 2, and 3 are pretty different than what follows. 1 and 2 don't even have stands, and part 3 is really rough around the edges. Really, really rough around the edges. Basically, no mix, yeah. They were still getting used to the stand concept, and things were a little bit wonky there. 4 and 5, they have the idea patterned out. 6 will be similarly. Just waiting for the universe reset at the end of 6, you know? You guys are in for a treat in the beginning of the anime, too. Part 6 literally opens. I mean, the first thing that happens is Jolene is talking to a cellmate, saying she's embarrassed because a male guard caught her masturbating. JoJo is generally pretty sexless, so it's pretty weird that they open with that. Like, when they finally have a female protagonist, and, like, the first thing they have to do is her be embarrassed that that she got caught masturbating. Whoa, really? Yeah. What do you look like without a beard? I don't know, there's like a face under there. Like something. Azan shaved, now you have to. Tell you what, guys, I'll shave if I ever get ripped, okay? If I'm ever like 180 pounds with visible abs, I'll shave and you can see my face. It's not like my facial hair doesn't grow back really quickly anyway, so it's not like it's going to be a long-term engagement. Don't forget this part in part 6. Yeah. Maz 888 with $5. Somebody messaged me and called you a pedo. I challenged them and they called me a furry before blocking me. Ah! Nice fucking meme. Chocolate bar, thanks to tier 1 sub. Hudson the game with the $5. Hear about the Texas Dems getting a warrant out for their arrest? Yeah, it's pretty funny, huh? That's actually coming to fruition. We'll see how that goes. We'll see. If nothing else, it makes for good television. There's a beardless Vosh photo, yeah, but that was like 10 years ago. That was like senior year of high school. My face doesn't look like that anymore. I don't know what my adult face looks like, to be honest. You know, I might be able to find like the most recent picture of me not having a beard, which would be about 6 years old at this point. Let me see. Go into this folder, and then into this subfolder, and then into this subfolder, and then into this subfolder, and then... That ain't it. This was sometime in early college. I don't know why I did this. Was this for Halloween? Why are we here? Where's the, do I have any photos from that time? I think I showed this. This was like 10 years ago. I don't know. Somebody took a somewhat nice photo of me. Look, I didn't have keloids back then. I know I have a jawline. I'm not worried about that. Come on. Do we have any newer photos? Let's see. Dude, I looked so old back when I shaved my head. What the fuck? Holy fuck, I had no drip. I can't believe I went outside looking... I can't even show this on stream. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, it's with a friend of mine. There's my friend, okay? But I have a shaved head and a beard, frameless glasses, with a snakeskin button-up tucked into a belted pair of rustic jeans, and I have, like, yellow and gray sneakers on, and I'm wearing a vest over the snakeskin shirt. Literally, what the fuck am I looking at here? Holy fuck. Am I seeing shit as you're flying it? Nah, my cock is just huge, and still is, by the way. Jesus fuck. Can't show that on stream. Do we have anything else? I feel like I thought I had photos from... These are all from 2011, 2013, 2013. No. Oh my god, my hips are so wide. Holy shit. Should I show this on stream, or would this be one of those photos that I'd regret showing in the future? Let me do some calculus. Man, it was probably fine. I was in college, so this is me. They took a photo of me sleeping on the couch when I was over at my friend's house, and I have some just incredibly wide hips. Just a absolute dumpy truck, you know. Which I still do, by the way. I got fatter since, so my stomach filled out, but that's been shit. True. I'm gonna see, it's like I'm missing a whole era of photos in this folder. I don't know. Oh. Oh, well, this is after I went to college. This is... Hey, Vermin, are you watching right now? Nobody else would know this but you. Shortly after going up to Humboldt, some photos were taken. I hung out at the beach with me and my new friends, and they're all dressed like Pacific Northwest college students. You know, short shorts and cute layers and frilly clothes. And I am wearing... Here, I can't show them, but I will show my part in the picture real quick. And I'm just... Here. All right, we've cropped it. For safety's sake. And for reference, like, they're tiny next to me, to my left there. So I'm just this large cryptid. And I just imagine people wearing, like, frilly clothes next to me. You know? Yeah, it was very blue there. Hold on. So wait, if that photo's there, does that mean the other photo of me is there? No, no, no. No. Oh, that's nice. Look, that was a painting somebody did of me. It does look like me. As a friend, not that was before Vosh. That was a friend, not a fan. Not a fan. Is there You know, there are photos that should be here and they're not, and I'm mad about that. But I've looked them up and down, and I don't see anything, so no beardless pictures? Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Well, the problem is all of these beardless pictures are from when I was like 17 years old. But we need a newer one. I have these photos in like a like my phone or something? Maybe that's on my phone. I don't know. Unless there's another thing? Hold on. Buddies. Me. Stuff? That ain't it. That ain't it. I gotta organize this shit. Jesus Christ. Well, not gonna find any of that. All right, what are these last donuts? Hello! Dodoria, thank you for the $5. What is it about conservatism that leads to anti-vax / anti-masking? It's just because it's a culture war issue that the right has galvanized in order to further the constant aesthetic of victimization. If the right was completely empowered, we wouldn't be having this issue. Chocolate Bar, thank you for the $5. I've not played Katana Zero, but I've wanted to for a while. And then Leo Toefinger 2 with the incredible $100 donation. You have been insanely generous today, my friend. Last super chat. I love you, Vosh. You're amazing, and keep up doing actual change. Unlike the woke scolds, you converted me from right to left. I will always love you. I love you too. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yes, as long as we are all participating in the interminable process of moving leftwards, I will always love you. Okay, like a dad. I'm like your dad, or maybe not. Maybe I'm like your brother. I don't know how old you are. Thank you. You've been incredibly generous, and I really appreciate it. Jesus. Any other fun photos here? I don't know if anything else here is especially interesting. It really is incredible how often and how substantially I used to change my look. I am unrecognizable in a lot of these photos. What is this? Oh, this was from a while back. Did I ever go goth? Not really, no. Look. I have no idea why. I think this was part of somebody's film project. They were doing stop motion, and they wanted it to be like a giant who was breaking free of a bunch of like people holding them, and they had little like clay duders on the string next to me, so I had to like lay and then get up at something, and they took a lot of photos of it. Something like that. I don't know the particulars. Is that a vest? Look, it was like 20 years ago, okay? I don't know the exact details of why I had to wear X or Y. I put on the clothes I was told to, okay? Shut up. Do you have anything else here? These thumbnails are so goddamn tiny. I can't even see any of the... More photos for the memes. I think we're like... I think we're out of photos, guys. I think I've shown you guys... I think you've been shown all the photos. I think anything past that and you just hit subsequent states of undress. Here's me at 18. I don't know. Ye back in the day. We'll get back there. It's doable. I would have been 18 or 19 or something. I don't know. Fat Ian. Babies. I love them. Is that a thirst pic? No, guys who are in decent shape take constant photos of themselves so they can jerk off to it. Not so other people can jerk off to it. It's so they can jerk off to it. Okay. Ugh. All right. I love you all very much. You're all wonderful people. You're beautiful. You're sexy. You're sick nasty. Now, here's what you guys should do, okay? You need to go over to another stream. I know you thought, oh, you were done. You were going to retire for the evening. You're not. You are going to, even if it's briefly, drop in on Conyers' stream because unless they got impatient and dropped it early, they have a new video they want to show off a little bit of, and you should take a look. Because they're doing a whole YouTube thing now, and I like their content, and you should like their content. And you know what? Honestly, you're not even a real Vosh fan if you don't go this way. Okay, get on over there. Twitch chat, more like bitch chat. Get on. You all got to do it too. I love you. Everyone, have a wonderful evening. I am not going to stream tomorrow because it is going to get hot. But after that, it's going to cool down again and we'll get back to it. Thank you very much. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Thank you again.